today. It is a beautiful day here in Waxahachie, full of jellyfish clouds, as you can see. A lot of energy coming in from above. Fucking beautiful. Classic. They reclassified clouds in 2012. You can check it out. Those are actually called jellyfish clouds. That's scalar. That's fucking microwaves. That's not fucking HAARP. Can't bounce something off of that and heat anything. Y'all crazy. Anyway, I just coming out from Wall World, doing that thing. This is our new backyard. I probably ain't going to be called into action until Tuesday. So this is the boring that has become us. I was checking around for campsites, but yeah, we're just as good sitting right here and heating the water right now. You can hear our generator running from here. I'm going to move us up here tonight, about 40 feet or so, 100 feet. Get better reception, I think, on our Wi-Fi. $2.71 a gallon. I gotta go get gas. So I just bought a card to pay the insurance on the yacht here this month. $113. Yeah, we're running pretty low. I'll have to go get some gas today too. Hey kid. Thank you. Hi everybody. Hello Stinky. Excuse me. Excuse me much. When you're sniffing noses. Smell me good. Make sure I haven't touched anything toxic at all. You're a good girl.
She smells things.
She's sniffing.
Look
She's
at
sniffing with her nose.
Hers about to overload with information.
Oh.
See, she's about to bark.
Oh.
She doesn't understand it.
Oh my God, there she goes. It starts with a high-pitched whine and gradually gets into that, I'm a hound dog. Bullshit. Here's the insurance payment. And what happened last month, right before Christmas, I bought one of these to pay the insurance bill, and then I put an extra $100 on it to order glass. And I've done that several fucking dozen times with my friends in North Carolina, and they just switched over their finance system and no longer accepts vanilla cards. Progressive does, though. So that one pays the insurance on the land yacht for a month. $113, man. $112 and change. Expensive to drive an RV. I ain't even had a speeding ticket since I was a teenager. But I've got full coverage on it because it's not mine, it's yours. Just in case something happens. Although Blue Book on an 85 ain't worth much. It is home sweet home. And we're eternally grateful for it. But that's why I don't like moving it a whole lot unless we're on point. So I want to find a spot real close to the shop. And there is a camp spot down there. Hey, how you doing? Pay my rent. I got my card today. I'm gonna pay it here. It tells me to give it an hour. So I'll give it an hour and then I'll end the transmission and go ahead and call them. Or I may just opt for putting you on circle of death while I do it. I don't know. We'll see. But as you can see here, Seamus is doing dishes for fun.
Totally fun.
We're kind of bored now that we're not in Glenn's front yard.
We don't have chickens.
We don't have chickens to chase around. Don't have Glenn to thank on the front porch.
We can still thank them.
You done with the hot water? We'll go ahead and kill the generator then, sir. Thank you. We're at 95. We're at 95%. We'll hold charge for a little while anyway. A few hours, a couple hours, maybe. Thank you. We're gonna move up about 100 foot tonight.
Yeah, dude. We're gonna be in the Walmart.
No.
That's about. I think we're gonna drive through the Walmart if it's 100 foot.
No, we're still fucking
That's illegal pitches.
good 200 foot from Walmart.
No.
Want better signal, damn it.
That's just not allowed.
We had pretty good signal there the one night, sitting over there, night before last. It was fucking bomb. I sat there and did my pew-pews and saved the galaxy.
Illegally.
Yep. And then last night it sucked. I couldn't even get Facebook to load. So I moved up here and realized I parked so far in the back, I might as well stay where I was. So we'll move up a little bit tonight after everybody leaves. I'll pew-pew a little bit. I got pew-pewing to do, man. God knows how the galaxy's doing right now. I haven't checked. Seamus sounds like he's pew-pewing somebody. So it can't be a total loss on patches. There's a good girl. She looked at me like, I'll bark. I swear I will.
I mean, I don't doubt her.
I don't doubt her either. There's your Dee wants to be heard.
She is one to bark when she feels
Her
it.
has opinions. Too bad she's not allowed an opinion in this house unless she has an opposing thumb. You have to have at least one. Seamus keeps claiming Chico has one in his pocket. I haven't seen it yet.
Because he's scared you'll take it from him.
He tries to outvote me using Chico some days. It's rough around here. I don't see your thumb, Chico. I ain't never
Hide it
seen
from
it.
you so you don't take it from him.
I ain't never seen that motherfucker. Thumbs up for vote. I tried to pull that. I got two. He's like, well, together we got three. But you know, I've been a pretty limited pew-pew time myself. But I find myself kind of idle till Tuesday because the general manager, Amy, has she went to Denver, or where am I? She went to Dallas yesterday to pick up some stock. And today she has to restock. And she has until Tuesday off. And then she's going to attack some of the stuff, probably call me in Wednesday. I'm going to move in my shop and set it up. So until then, I'm sitting here with in my ass. You missing a dress? I got your dress. Fuck, lady. I got your Starry Night sitting right here, looking at it every day, every time I take a piss. Look at Starry Night.
What do you mean?
The picture.
I'm pretty sure that's mine.
Is it?
Yes, mother.
Oh, I thought it was Polly's. My bad, Polly. It ain't yours. Punk was. It's Punk was. I piss on his Starry Night every day. Somehow that brings even more satisfaction. Amazingly satisfying
I don't believe you.
to piss on your child's Starry Night. I can't help it. I can't help myself. Can't help it.
I would fucking eat him.
We're trying to hang up the bathroom curtain here so it doesn't fall. Fucking child over here trying to expose my junk to everything in the world. There we go. I got one thing to say. Thanks, Glenn. I guess two. Cheers, everybody. Got me a grinder full of that shit. Hey, Gary, how you doing? I got your dress, though. It's in this closet. I know it's not mine. Or his.
Chico's.
Just saying. Seamus says it might be Chico's. Yeah, it's a nice dress. I've got it hanging in the closet so it doesn't get all fucked up
Like Chico.
like Chico.
Bye, Chico.
Stepped on like carpet. Seamus stomped on Chico last night. I was like, why? Why, Chico?
Oh,
Oh, he stepped on his leg. He cried out in pain. But that's nothing new. He is like carpet. He's short and easy to step on. He just makes more noise. Hey, dog, how you doing? I'm doing pretty good. It's the fancy one with the ruffles and all that shit. And yeah, it's green. You made a big fuss over it. That's why I hung it. And it got forgotten, obviously. Obviously. Cap obviously pointed it out. Love you too, Polly. She says Chico is not allowed to wear her dress. Okay. You're fucked, Chico. She called you out. That's good shit. Cheers. So I've got a grinder ground up of Thanks Glenn already, so it's easy to pack. last month at this time, I was stressing on how am I going to make $100 to pay the fucking rent. I just walked out of the place fucking almost a week earlier than I did last month with $100 because I was able to work. Thank you, Glenn. But the insurance got to be paid for this motherfucker to go anywhere. Now, I wasn't stressing it because I was parked in Glenn's front yard and I knew I would eventually. But we took a trip up here to this store and sold all my shit, if you remember. Fucking right before Christmas here. And I paid the insurance. Same people paid insurance this year or this month. I'm going to be getting checks from them, so I might open an account at Wells Fargo and hook up some kind of donate option through that card. Because why not? Like I said, we need maintenance. This thing could use a tune-up and a timing reset. I need to get a timing gun. I went in there yesterday looking for one. They were like, no, we don't have that. So I got to go to O'Reilly's, I guess, and get one. But the timing's set too advanced in this thing, obviously. And go work on the choke, too, because it's set advanced. Everything's advanced in this thing. It's like heavy rev. And then she don't want to shut down. So I don't want to try to set the timing without a fucking gun. I've done that before. No, thanks. Anyway, I'm fucking amazed that I've ran into this opportunity here. And makes me wonder why I was led to this store. But I mean, we're definitely going to be here for the winter. Well, I promise you, it's just go ahead. Chico ain't gonna wear it. Hey, Glenn. Thank you, man. Thank you, Kimmy. Yep, first place we went. Fucking A, man. Really awesome fucking situation with the shop and everything. It's hard to believe. It's been just sitting around waiting for me to show up. But most of the old blowers blow out of their own shop, out of their own house, or conglomerate with each other. There ain't too many young blowers that teach themselves. Back in the day, we didn't have any choice but to teach ourselves. No one had ever done it with Pyrex before. Yeah, it is. I like being in the dungeon. We'll take the corner around the country and see what happens, huh? Hi, Marshall. Hey, Daniel, how the hell are you? I was trying to make out who the hell that was. Yeah, fuck, man. No fear, huh? Although I'll tell you, I'm grateful I got to work on the shop day before yesterday. I'm going to be bored until Tuesday. Bored to fuck to death. I'm all like, fuck, man. I kind of wish I was sitting in Glenn's front yard. At least have the chickens to laugh at. Go up there, smoke some fucking bowls with you, Kimmy, on the front porch by your fire. Although it was pretty nice this morning. It was like 50 this morning when we woke up. I miss being there. It's kind of boring sitting here in the Walmart parking lot. It is what it is. I've been resting up still, sleeping. What can I do? I'm looking at this wall. It looks a little more than yesterday. Welcome to the corner, Angela. I'm currently in just south of Dallas, Texas, in Waxahachie. We're cruising around. We're going to be doing for a few months here through the winter uh, live custom work out of a glass shop here, and wait until Tuesday to get, or Tuesday, possibly Wednesday morning to get the stuff in there. Been feeling the pressure, but feeling good. Well, that's good, Daniel. It means you relaxing your heart just fine, man. A lot of people are having some hard times right now because we're kind of spiked. But yeah, you can feel the pressure. I'm not having the ears ringing anymore. I'm not feeling seasick. Every now and again, I exert myself too much and get dizzy. But that's from the sickness which will remain unnamed. Ooh, fuck me. And maybe some marijuana. Thank you, Clint. Fucking cheers, everyone. Now that I'm not in the gates of heaven, I got to burn one of these. Oops. Well, yeah. um, there's a new sheriff in town, according to doctors. They give it a letter number designation. Um, I'm not familiar with. It just started popping up in the news. So there's that. So it's rearing its ugly head, of course. I just had it, the sickness, which, me and Glenn had and will remain nameless. Because, I just don't want to get into that fucking black hole of fucking censorship. But I was sick from this shit and said it's fucking horrible thing. So it's becoming rampant again, and it's not a surprise. Uh, Mainly because I made a video and told you on BitChute. Because I'm not going to say it here. There you go. The white lung. Well, what I put on BitChute though was just the tip of the iceberg, apparently. And I say that on some of the videos, and I take you to Astral Traveler, who did a much more extensive version of that same research from the same decades old knowledge of the subject and extensive research thereof, and all that. Just like the doctor said, it's been well known for decades. He's got a $3 million lawsuit. I was like, just from being fucking censored. I was like, wasn't sure if you could sue somebody for that, but there are an awful lot of implications in something this important and the ongoing censorship of it. Um, it's a different level of human suffering and damage. So yeah, there is a huge amount of liability there. I'm glad to see people setting precedents legally, because otherwise people would go crazy. I want to see this guy fucking win. That way people will realize we can win this and take it to fucking court. Oppenheimer, don't get me started with those folks. I'll talk an awful lot. Just I put them in the same category as Hush Puppy very much, and I could go into the history of it. I think I actually have several times, possibly on this channel. They're scripted. I can tell you where the script began. I think that probably actually came out on the Angry channel, not this one. Just say it. Operation Mockingbird. A lot of people stop at the TV thinking that it's still there. It is. It is the internet. Yeah, everything, like I said, for the longest time, the internet has kept people from understanding. Even though I'll tell them, stratospheric aerosol injections for solar radiation management is going to result in scholarly articles and very detailed information about these chemtrails everybody's trying to prove that NASA said we're going to do on steroids 2 years ago to the world. They said, yeah, we're going to start doing this. Reason being, yeah, they had been doing it for a while. Now, they had to come forth and admit it because, as you may have noticed, they've doubled up on it. Because we were losing transformers. Entire nations were going blacked out because of the solar radiation coming in from three suns, cooking the transformers in the evening. Pop, 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 all the way down the street. And then since NASA came out and admitted, or NATO, to the world, we're going to do this, they doubled up on it and the transformers stopped blowing. It is literally stratospheric aerosol injections for solar radiation management. I'm realizing that shit looks like it's wafting right into my face, but it's going right by me. It's just coming in front of the camera. Oh, since I said that, now I've changed the whole parameters over here. Well, by the time they came out and told people they were going to do this, and if you read about stratospheric aerosol injections, you'll find that HARP actually has nothing to do with it. So they're not lying, one. And two, HARP was made completely useless when those ripples started showing up in their spray. Because if you remember, if you're old enough to remember, back in the day, back in the '90s and 2000 shit, for decades now, since I got out of the Navy, I've seen them in the skies. Now in the Navy, we were informed that those lay out flat, so you can bounce a long wave communications off of it around the fucking line of sight of the globe. Because I know that Horizon Works have used it for several letters of commendation on watch. Gone over that several times. I ain't wasting my energy talking about it. We live on a ball. And to communicate around the rim of that fucking ocean for thousands of fucking miles, you bounce it off the ionosphere on a flat surface and it goes to the sub without a fucking satellite can be hacked and et cetera, et cetera. They get direct fucking out of sight line. And all of a sudden they're starting to use it over the land. And I was like, that why? So I started questioning that a long time before I'd even gotten online. Because I knew what they had told us they were for. And that's why I tell people I helped develop that technology. And I understand that if you have a if you have a smooth, a long wave will easily bounce off of that and heat up your ionosphere and you can steer storms. That's not a lie. However, if you have microwaves tearing it apart, you ain't going to bounce shit. It's going to go right straight through into space. Period. It's physics. And I was taught that in the fucking Navy. It's, bite it. You can look it up. HARP was useless by the time they produced the truth to the fucking world about what they're doing. How you doing, Spark? Oh yeah, it's huge. The sudden adult death syndrome. That's a brand new term. Uh, you know, and they're looking at the deaths of certain categories of people and causes, and showing that the more of something can be harmful, kind of shit, all over the world now. I had that, however, about 3 years ago on a channel that I had done the research of decades of known stuff with cattle, everything. Had been warning of the grain shortage and why they had to put us in martial law on a certain day, because 2 weeks later there was going to be a deficiency in the grocery stores that people would notice, and they had to have that excuse in place for 2 weeks to get the public to fall for it. And that I warned very specifically and hit both days. I knew I was going to hit the deficiency day in the grocery stores. I knew that because those were my numbers. What I wasn't sure of 6 months before it happened was the fact that they would go with what I would advise them to do, which would be a standard 2 week pounding of the excuse as to why there's going to be Wendy's stopped selling beef in certain locations because everybody that wears a face mask and carries a knife and deals with dead cattle got sick from a sickness of unknown, unnamed origins here. While the Walmart greeter was out here licking the telephone poles and staying just fine all week. I don't. It looked obvious to me, anyways. I made a video. I knew why we had to do this, um, and why I was warned. A lot of folks now that were advising one way have made changes in the way they advise, and I gotta say that is a human being making a mistake and trying to rectify it to their best of their abilities within certain guidelines given by media moguls that obviously have no soul. Um, I really hope that this avalanche of liability changes things for at least the short time we have. Although, yeah, I agree uh, with myself. So I said they're going to roll out fully on what's been going on. And they're going to keep confusion right up until the streets start burning. They're going to point fingers and get people very angry. This is what it looks like. I used to try be really upset about and think, I need to stop this, but in the big picture, everybody, well, most people here have been recycled so many times they're fucking mad anyways, and they need to go back to creator and relax a little bit. There's another race of beings that decided they just want to judge over men's souls, and they wrote it down in the emerald tablets of Thoth, and everybody made a fucking hermetic fucking woo woo spiritual learning out of it, kind of like the zodiac and every religion on the planet. It divides us from the zodiac down or up, whichever way you want to look at it. Everybody looks at the zodiac. That was set up by the same people that set up the churches and the kingships. The queen died on a throne that was fashioned to house the tablets of destiny that you read about in the same cuneiform. That's not a coincidence. Those kingships still stand because they're still fucking here. That's what that is. I honest to God lived most of my life believing that throne was fashioned to house the fat ass of the queen, and I would stand corrected because it was not. The stone of scone, the tablet of destiny from Mesopotamia, the one that Anu handed down from planet heaven, that one. That's what that crown, that fucking throne was actually built to house. I was like, fuck me. The stone of scone. You can call it what you want. Same stone, same base, same power granted by the gods of heaven. When King James, at least, whoever put Revelations in there with the mark of the beast tail, which would be a Constantine thing and a mysterious writer of which John wrote it. It doesn't matter which John wrote it. John the Constantine. They knew what the mark of the beast would be. They knew how it would be administered. They understood the effects of it. Our memory and our emotions, you can look it up. They're finding it medically real, are held in this sac around our hearts, that nerve sac around our hearts, that very important center of our emotions that controls the frequency of our magnet and the ability to speak with God. Maintain your frequency. You can't be meek. As I understand, there's going to be boils involved. I don't know. I wouldn't want to take it. And if I was had a loved one that's kind of concerned about it, understand you got a magnet and creator knows how to fix that. So why don't you get busy being that conduit? That's all. That's my best advice because your magnet needs to be understanding what meek is, what your place in creation is, and it ain't nothing real special. You're a conduit. I'm thankful for the ability to be the conduit of an energy coming instantaneously through the magnet chain of creation. It's fucking amazing. You can remove pain, creator, through your hands. And I haven't exactly sat down and tried to cure anybody any disease, but I have no reason to think that we can't. I'm just personally, in the back of my head, afraid I'll hurt someone. I don't know what I'm doing, but that's the whole base of being meek, isn't it? You don't know what you're doing. You just trust in Creator and know that that's the energy coming through. So it's something I got to work on. What's up, Regal? How the hell are you? Hi, Linda. Not me, Sharon. I don't. I don't want to live forever. Not on this planet. Hi, Charmaine. How are you? Um, Now, as an individual magnet in creation, you get to, which is great. I mean, we're here for school. That's the purpose of life. We learn and we grow our magnet strength by doing so in loving, cooperative ways, not the competitive, horrible ways we do now. That doesn't necessarily help grow your magnet, does it? Learning the ways that distract us and divide us. It's society. That's not a good. It's not a good learning there. Anyway, they took and divided us with all of everything we see because it is the most natural thing for us to do is be human and emote this magnet. And you can't have a pure intent unless you know and align your head with your chest. Just like you're almost home and you get a certain feeling and you get a warmth up through your neck. Your dog hears that, knows you're almost home because it's pure intent. That's a pulse sent out to the universe. Every atom in existence knows, or any of them listening, you're home. That's our old language. We just forgot to listen. Everything else listens. We speak because it's the most natural thing you can do with a magnet. It's pure intent. Bam, you know you're home. You get that little adrenaline taste. Almost home. It's pure intent. That's what that is. It's our old language, and the universe knows you're almost home. It's just who's listening, not me for decades. I'm starting to learn that the most important things to be heard can't be heard from your fucking ears. They have to be heard here, and it's a different language. You can't fake. Hey there, TV. I am feeling well, thank you. And thank Glenn for giving me a spot to chill. And you lose your fear once you know and you have these answers, even more than you thought you could imagine understanding, because it's so simple, but it's so vast. It wants to floor you. It's like, because everything in the fucking universe starts to make sense. Everything. It's like, oh shit. People ask, can you condense this? I'm like, no, for God's sake. Creator made it vast. It's a vast amount of knowledge. And you can change your vibration through music, and it's that's all very important. I mean, often you see me barefoot and dancing, blowing glass. Care where I'm at. Well, it's because we've been twisted as to what this universe even is. We've been hidden from it. We've been divided from it and each other. You know, it's just all there is to it. They're afraid of us because we were slinging rocks that they had cutters to cut and making these huge fucking things. They want to talk about a mud hut out there in Babylon. It was you got monoliths now, fucking big 6 fucking cranes at a time couldn't lift. We were slinging rocks like those with our chests and scaring the fuck out of these people because they forgot they can do the same thing. They called us the Arcadians in the cuneiform. We were the giants that built their temples. They had cutting machines that would cut and smooth and shape, and we built them. They tell you that much. They're your blueprint for how the fucking pyramids were built. We did it globally. When two or more, well, you know in your heart if you're doing good or not, don't you? You don't need to read it in a book. That I became familiar with about a decade ago after looking for God. I gave up. I decided honestly at that point I'd read the Quran and the Bible and had enough that I believe, and still to this day now, funny enough, I was proven right. The tree that was cut down and ground up and made into that Bible knew Creator better than any priest. I stand by that. But in the midst, I was proven through the laws of physics. It's so simple that we actually do have a creator, we have a design, and we have a purpose in that creation. And it makes so much sense down to the atomic level. So all of a sudden, it kind of, you lose a lot of that fear that faith and belief instill in your mind. And you start getting a little bit steadier feet to stand on with a little bit of knowledge of creator and how vast creation is. And then you realize the more vast creation is, even though we're a small chunk of it, it's a little tiny piece. That makes us bigger. No wonder they want us to believe we're living in a snow globe on a flat fucking dimension. It's not even close to where we're at. It's magnet. The EM field, we're living on an egg. And that magnet is produced by mother's soul. just like your magnet is produced by your soul. And they are both electron magnets. You can inherit the strength of her magnet by becoming the same frequency. And that is physics. It's not woo, that's physics. So if anyone can prove me wrong, nobody can. Except they can run their mouth. That's insane. To even try to take away centuries known effects of magnetism and magnet chains. There is no weak link. Each chain on that magnet is worth the same as the next and the last. Period. Hey, Lord. And that's with or without a fucking brain wrapped around it in emotional ability to fucking tweak that frequency. That is amazing to me. I was like, what the fuck? So it puts you in the position of being a steward and protector of all life and able to heal and take pain and levitate. Fucking telepathy. Telepathy ain't nothing more than our old language, given us division name. Only telepaths can are telepathic. You're weird if you're no. It's very human of you. Actually, we all are very telepathic by nature. If you start to listen to that pure intent, like the dog does, people always question who's smarter, the dog or the owner. I've often said it, the dog. I don't understand the fucking words she's saying, but she's got me cleaning up her shit and feeding her, don't she? Understands everything I say because of that intent. And you start small. Take your fucking hands. It's in your hands. Your magnet field emanates up to 8 foot. It comes through your body, obviously, unique, like any other magnet print in the universe. It's yours. That's your soul marker. And that's why they mark us at birth. They're keeping track of us as they recycle us through their machinery that they describe very clearly in the tablets of Thoth and several other manners. As soon as you're born, what's the first thing? Your foot goes on a fucking paper and gets registered. They know who you were because that soul's who you are. People, that it kind of answers, we are one, but are we individual? Fuck yeah, every individual chain on the magnet's individual, duh. But we are one if we're in the right frequency. It's scalar physics. It's like fucking amazing how many questions this fucking answers. And okay, I keep saying it's not my information. 1748 hertz. Well, every atom in the air is on the EM field. Every atom, it takes atom to be air, and it has that magnet at the center of it. Fucking move on. The elephant in the room. Nobody likes to address that magnet field. That magnet field in every atom is. I don't give a fuck if it's on the outside or the inside or the fucking upside downness. That fucking magnet attached to each and every fucking field of atom is the vibration at 1748 hertz on that field holding the matter together in the first place. That's just, you can't have matter coalesce without vibration. Vibration obviously provided individual atom wise. And I was like, wow, that's omnipresence that we've heard of. I mean, described in physics. And it started hitting me that that's why, of course, 1748 hertz was in the very center of that fucking piece, with the field exchange between us and nature and the spirit and everything like that, Mother Earth. And I was like, holy shit. It starts making sense, and it, all of it just fucking falls into place. And it's like, Jesus Christ. We were writing in an unchanging atomic physics manner on those walls. It didn't have any vowels in it. It's all physics. It's pure physics. It's a descriptive physics of what we are created to do. And we hold down nature. We protect all nature. And the way we do it is we're entangled with nature. And we got to fucking remember that in our hearts. Fucking be shield too. I'm like, fuck, man. I get it. Do you? I hope so. Glenn does. Yeah, your magnet signature is individual, just like every other magnet in the universe. It only, I mean, there is no difference between your magnet and another magnet, except that it's unique and it carries the same properties of magnetism that any other magnet would. And I'll tell you, I had some pretty intense training on the frequencies and fucking magnetism and transference, radiate, all just the whole. I might as well be a goddamn physicist, honestly, if we're gonna fucking throw it out there. I was taught nuclear electronics in the U.S. Navy. Look it up. It's extensive training. You don't need all of that for to understand this, but magnet and magnetic properties would be a really good place for you to start. Figure out how does that junkyard magnet work? How does an induction furnace work? Because once you figure out induction furnace, you realize that that magnet riding the Birkeland current that they call the sun is actually souls intertwined in opposing magnetic fields in a symbiotic relationship up there, rolling juice, igniting all that carbon that's been fucking collected by it. And it's not so mysterious, billions and billions of nuclear explosions every second. That's just ridiculous. But once you start understanding induction furnaces, you start understanding the way suns work, especially when you start applying it to that little working model of a handheld large magnet with a ring of smaller magnets around it. You roll those fucking handful of balls at it, they double up and sit there and hover as you move it around and twist it. They orbit, and all the working model for a solar system is not gravity and momentum. It's EM field. It's electromagnetism and opposing Lagrange point, they call it, opposing magnetic fields. The cuneiform refers to it as the void, as in when Tiamat was destroyed, Earth fell into this is in the Enuma Elish. Earth fell into the void that caused, thus separated heaven from earth and earth from heaven. I'm all like, oh. So we got trapped in the Lagrange point that there was no more planet left. It had been destroyed and became the asteroid belt. We got its moon, Kingu, drug over to us. And there was a lot of people talking about that. That was at that very fresh, right around the fucking flood, when we switched fucking polarity on this low sun. Boom, there we went. Mud flood. Everything goes sideways. We lost the energy. The molecules used to be big, now they're tiny. We used to be 12 foot tall, now we're 6. It answers an awful lot of fucking questions that you see in the stones. And it's like, well, fuck. We were writing ourselves in an unchanging manner because at some point we're going to understand the laws of physics, right? And then we'll be able to read them walls. But we've understood the laws of physics for a long time. Now, here's the problem. most people on my channel that I meet uphold as heroes like Graham Hancock and Brian Forrester hide that. Peru to Giza, the same from Peru to Giza. That's something you might want to put in that little search bar on this channel in my videos. If you have any questions, I'll stand firm on that. Anybody you see in mass media is what they want you to see, exposing of truth or whatever, because nobody gives you a solid. That's why people come and start calling me names that I don't like. I'm not guessing. I'm not working out a theory. I know stuff that humanity should understand. And it begins with understanding physics. Of course, it led to creator science, physics, understanding the way things work should lead you right to creator, I would think. It doesn't fight with God. It just fights with the little gods because they gave us a fucking skewed version of a Einsteinian particle existence, and the particle wouldn't exist without the magnet field and the vibration it provides. Period. Thus entangling instantaneously at a distance every atom, answering your string theory too. That's pretty extensive. And we knew that when we carved it on the walls. See, I had to back engineer what they were telling us. And it took me a little while. Every fucking step of the way was like, how many times have we looked at each other and been like, mind blown? Mind fucking blown. Hi, Maria. Gravity is electrostatic attraction, yeah. Magnetism. Good to see you, Lauren. Hope you and baby and hubby are having a beautiful day. Hmm. Well, I'll tell you this much. It was made clear to me that the whole end of this is we live in a three sun system. Creator has given these cats direct, without question, warning that they need to stop doing what they're doing, overseeing his creation, separating souls from the creator and judging over them. Very descriptively tells us how they did it or do it. They took the weapons of mass destruction and blasted big crevices inside Earth's crust and put the electromagnetic machinery in there, thus harvesting men's souls, funneling them to the halls of Amenti, where Toth makes it great and bright when the children of light, his side, Inky's side, sits in the table, sucking soul juice. But when the children of the dark and Lil's side do it, it's a bad thing. Red blue division, they're both doing the same fucking thing to you, right? I mean, fuck me. Started making a lot of sense. I was like, oh, yeah, that's the reason we have past memories and fucking et cetera, and all kinds of wake up with hang-ups just out of babyhood. it's, it's like, hmm. So Creator has decided that at this time, um, and designed it into the actual solar system itself, you can't have life without all three waves of energy to create the fucking DNA in the first place. So you have to have three suns. One sun sings one tone. You got three going to strike a chord in a nova event. Let me tell you a little something about that. You ain't living through it. The voice of God, which resets all of fucking creation, to the actual first fucking creation if you ain't in that fucking vibration. So without that, you are going to be atomic level again, starting out as a little spark. I got to tell you a little something. That's a punishment like you ain't ever even drank. Having to reset your fucking spark. The little spark creator gave us. You need to grow that thing. You need to shine it up, get rid of the little dirty spots on it, come clean, fucking align your head and your chest and get on your designed watch. We've been asleep for centuries because we've been divided by money and religion and color and sex and everything else. The only thing Creator really gives a fuck about is what vibration is coming out of your magnet, your soul, where you're at, and how you are here in this time. Because mom needs her extra shields in this time. And you better get straight hearted or you're just not. A shield isn't going to protect you from that frequency. That frequency is permeating all atoms. And it's not something you can fake with the CERN. CERN was built to mask frequency. And it's built over their fucking bunkers, and there's thousands of them. Accelerators. Look it up. China has more than anybody. That's why they exist. They ain't no mystery. So somebody that understands their history and physics a little bit, you ought to start seeing what CERN is. Is a fucking smoke screen to do exactly that. Smoke screen from this, and it's not going to work. On Giza in Peru, when you got your king standing there with your staff, the red and blue, and they got a boat with people in it, that is your sun, either the red or the blue, with the boat full of planets that came with it that time. And looking at Peru to Giza, they correlate, and never have all three suns been here at once since the beginning of time. That would be why they call this the end of time, because this cycle's fixing to go the fuck out. We're going back to our original sun, which we were obviously, the legend says Earth, Isis, is the daughter of Ra. Well, I didn't know that till after Ra showed up in Iswa. I started looking at Egypt. I was like, well, that's Earth. That means that's our original sun. So that pineal gland thing came into clear view. I was like, wow. No wonder it's in the shape of that magnet signature. And it's not Horus, it's Ra. Because it's also, which confirming, a UV sensor hooked up to your ocular nerves. Ra is a UV sun. Horus isn't. He's a red sun, which is close to Roy G. Biv, if you see every time it rains now. Although it's not Roy G. Biv, is it? Color spectrum is scientific, man. That's empirical court evidence that you're looking at two light sources. That's something you can prove in a court of law. If it ain't Roy G. Biv, it ain't fucking our light spectrum. I mean, these are things that always, none of these truther channels are going to give you. Wonder why? Because a lot of these fucking truther channels are funded by those that want to keep this a fucking secret. Because thinning the herd needs to happen in their mind. And it ain't about climate change. It's about keeping us out of their bunkers. 7 billion people would for sure infiltrate. Lower the numbers, lower the chances. Period. It's not money. It's not control that we're seeing this madness happen. People be like, oh, that'd take an awful lot of people. It would. And it's come to be very clear to me there's an awful lot of people that would sell you out and the rest of humanity for a golden ticket. They have cities under there they intend to populate with people like that. That thought came to me when they offered me a bunker for my son and I, the day I offered up our cartwheeling moon to the senator. And I literally said to him, when these people find out you didn't warn them and you knew, they'll hang you. So the assumption on their side, obviously, was that I was afraid you were going to make it into my bunker. So they tried to assure me that you wouldn't. See, but that wasn't my stance. I didn't want to be in a dark room with some fucking people like that when shit got bad. And I got a fucking vision right off shit getting bad. Walls cracking, bubbling, boiling, water coming up, and fucking lights out, and the whole shift thing moved there out. You got to dig the whole fucking way back. Oh my God. I knew where I wanted to be, up here. That fast, man. I had been advising these fucking snakes for fucking years, and I'm sitting here hearing without a pause or a fucking emote. Oh, I'll be in my bunker. I'm like, oh, who am I working with? And I watched evil shit and vile shit and researched the vile shit and knew we were under contract with the Crown Vatican. I just hadn't realized what it looked like from the inside until I was in there. Well, Christ is code, just like anything they give us. It's truth with lie, or truth with omission, which is a lie. Christ is your key. Christ is no different than you and I. Christ was persecuted. Christ was killed out of humanity. Christ was burned at the stake globally, from India, from gurus that were levitating to the fucking Native Americans for the snake knowledge they held. Same knowledge we hold. They feared it. They buried it. They hid it from us. And it became obvious because Creator said, you know what? This is the time. And I have no question in that because I can prove to you right now where the Hopi prophecy, none in the Bible that I've found, nothing that they call prophecy in the Bible I've ever found is what I would confer as prophecy. It is pre-known, twisted fucking bullshit, lies given to us to keep us confused. But it'll tell you what's happening if you understand and go to the Bible canon. Isaiah 24:23, for example, the confounded moon, very clearly states when the sister system comes near, it tilts at Earth's axis, thus causes the sky to do a fucking cartwheel, and fucking thus begins tribulations of Earth. It says that. Who was Constantine and King James helping when they turned it into an obscure so-called prophecy of Isaiah 24:23 in the end of days? Leaving you confused to what were the end of days anyways. Is that tribulations? Well, it begins there. Is that the rapture? Is that the fucking second coming? Is that this? Is that that? What are they even talking about? Well, you understand once you start fucking listening and fucking researching and finding Irvin Finkel actually reads the same things from the Metropolitan Museum and the fucking curator, goddamn Brit. It ain't something Sitchin made up. It predates the Bible. Gilgamesh, one of the kings of the land, goes back to Ishkapiki and his fucking reed hut talking about, Father, what was the flood like? Noah promised to have his children to be the kings of the land. I don't know. Same guy. 6,000 years later. How many times they've been doing this to us? a lot. And they're real good at dividing us, obviously. Everything we see is engineered to divide us because it's real easy to come to the same frequency here. And then we're stronger. That is the base of their fear, period. Well, yeah, and a lot, and look, they use us to go around killing each other. That way we hate each other. You know what I mean? The white man is despised over here because we killed off, you know, the natives. They hate me just because of my skin color. They're some of the most prejudiced people I've ever met in my life. I've met a few, and you know, that being said, most of my friends are way darker than I am, and I don't consider myself white either. Um, if I'm ever white, dial 911. Something's wrong. I'm pink. Look at me. No fucking pink. Anyway, I've seen white people. It ain't me. I'm an A negative bloodline. Um, I got a beard just like theirs. The descendants of Cain, however, the first dark haired people of Sumir, can't grow hair on their face. Bible didn't tell you that, though, does it? Didn't tell you what curse he put upon Cain's face, does it? They weren't trying to fucking disclose shit, were they? Everybody got this imaginary cross or fucking this and that and other thing, whatever. No, man. They can't grow hair like the gods. It says so. Cain and Abel. They didn't even change the names very much. It's reeling like a drunkard right now. Why do you think your moon's rising wax and setting wane? When we tilted, making the sky roll, because it used to rise wax and set wax, our orientation changed in October in 2010. Bible canon states that that happens when the sister system nears us, beginning the tribulations of earth. And that lasts about 10 years and 10.5 years. 2 months later, the mark of the beast rolled out. Where are we in their script? Well, Russia, China, and North Korea will be launching about the same time we start setting our streets on fire because of the full exposure of what they've done. Well, not full exposure, the controlled exposure with finger pointing to parties, and blame will ensue, and angry parents of insanity will have a direction to put their anger. Because I've been seeing the internet flooded with parents angry over stuff, losing their kids over it. You don't quench that kind of anger. They intend to direct it. That's the game here. Because ultimately, they have moved immigrants with blue helmets into the big city populations to curtail that already. See how main media answers your questions? Oh, that's just immigrants. We're busting them up here. We're doing this. And they make a big bonanza over it. And they can actually hide using the things that they're fucking trying to hide. How do I know this? Because I knew what to look for. I was told what was going to happen step by step and how it was going to go down and how my bunker would be safe for my son and I, even though I had refused it. Pew pew, motherfuckers. Hell yeah. Well, we ain't gonna let them get away with this bullshit. They can drop all the fucking pots they want. I tell you, I got really curious when I started seeing, when I read the whole Hopi prophecy where the fifth world started showing up, this cat with a swastika that was reading the old language. And I started tracking that. Um, the day I had read the old language, somebody from Giza, a wisdom holder, sent a Hopi prophecy with the Hopi bird talking about the same guy, same fucking mark, doing the same things. And then started looking in the cuneiform where the first clue I had on it was Gadzu in the end of days. No, my bad, the Lost Book of Enki, when Gadzu had presented the Noah's submarine in to Enki in his dream and talked about Earthlings inheriting. That I was like, oh shit. So you look, and there's a lot of books that are actually centered around dreams from the creator threatening them, making them have fucking incredible visions of clarity. And it all, I, the whole time, see, you gotta keep in mind, and folks that are here, like my mods who can fucking read hieroglyphs have been around to know that I took all those steps trying to read my ass the fuck out of it. And the more I looked into it, the more I couldn't deny it. And I was still denying it until one day in the shower, I had a hologram of my tattoo that I can't see to this day. I can't see it by looking at it. I can't see it. It's positioned on my shoulder where I just can't see the fucking thing. So I got a clarity of the center of it. And I couldn't believe what I had seen. So I took a picture of it and looked. And yeah, in the very center of my throwing star that I had designed in the shape of a swastika, there's 1748 hertz. And I realized at that point in time that Creator, when my buddy Wayne and I sat down 30 years ago and put this on my fucking body, made certain I was marked with 1748 hertz. So the day came when I was in the shower, full of doubt, I would understand that this is just the fucking way it looks when Creator's pissed and has had enough. And I wouldn't even say pissed, he's just had enough. He put up a time, said this is all that starts as a time. And the prophecy, if you read on, it has nothing to do with that guy, really. It's all about you and the reuniting of all the tribes into one. You're a tribe of one, of earth. That's what the prophecy's about. The guy with a mark that does a thing marks that time. That's all that did. And I understand it. And I made it very publicly known. That's how I am fucking standing on that. So far, the only prophecy I can fucking put a finger on that might have actually come from the creator involves this fucking crazy bitch waking up, understanding the language, and giving it back to people so we could fucking unite and beat this. Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, I got someone from Giza sending me one of the versions of the Hopi prophecy before they ever got here. And that started helping me put together the Sons of Cain, the fucking no hair. Holy shit, who am I talking to? They know. They're the ones that drew the fucking hieroglyph that I'm translating of the red and blue kachina. That was kind of the conversation I had with Susie the very first time I called him. I wasn't very nice. That's why I thought she was mad at me. She was just amazed at what I was telling her because she already knew. But they hold that fucking lie, so when they know the real truth come back to them, they know what it is. Everybody else might be getting real close, but I was very detailed in my fucking description of who they were and the red and the blue. I mean, like who they were and the red and the blue and the Giza and the whole fucking ant people story and everything. She was like, oh, just hold on a minute, I ain't done. And when I was done, she was like, "Where did you get this? This is our deepest secrets. How did you fucking hear it?" In other words, we don't even tell our own people this. I own the military bunkers. Nice. Get you a shovel and get in one of them motherfuckers if you need. On a bad day. I'd listen to my heart for a calling because you're going to be told where to go. There are many entrances to the mom's heart, and there's going to be family there to teach us how to be what we're needed to be. It's a reunion. Be ready. People ask me what day. Fuck. It's not mine to know, is it? I've asked to be surprised. I picked 2 days. I hit them both on the nail because I knew shit. If something else comes up that I know indefinitely is going to happen on a day, I'll let you know. Other than that, no, you tell me. Don't. I'd rather be surprised. You can only get so many surprises in one life, right? Knowing everything that can get boring. I can also say on that note, the last day came for fucking millions since this began. Indonesia, Fukushima, fucking 10,000 people in 5 minutes in Indonesia, fucking liquefaction just a few years ago. I mean, it's been nonstop. Last day for quite a few people. And they just ramped up the rate. So, this is what it looks like when souls go back to Creator. The Last Supper's being offered. Are they going to choke on it? Are they going to change their ways? Because the information that they are no different than us. They are the stewards of their planet. They are the reason their planet's magnetosphere is weak. They are the cure. They need to get their asses back to their planet and fucking undo Anu's fucking bullshit. Period. Or they can be fucking reset to fucking atomic level dust. Earth could be during this if she doesn't have the right frequency stewards fucking in a symbiotic relationship with her. So wake up. That's all I got. Be the light you was created to be. Knock off all that dust, all those little spots you got on your bright light. Grow it. You can grow from learning. People make mistakes. Learning involves fixing them. clean your spots. It's my best advice, folks. Stop what you're doing and understand what time it is. Understand the knowledge has been given. It's written on the walls that they, in their own words, couldn't read our language. And they were building their temples and putting our art all over. They had no idea what we were trying to say. And we were writing notes, little love notes to ourselves, telling us who and what we were in creation in our old language. We had no spoken language. They thought we were dumb. Remember the original fucking tales of how we came about? We had no spoken language, but they didn't know what language we were writing. What do you mean we didn't have a speaker? It was spoken from the heart. They took our pantheon, assumed the identities, and hid us from ourselves. Marduk, the first son of fucking Enki, became Ra. His brother Ninzagita became Thoth. Thoth is a planet, big one, right behind you. It's Mother's brother. He ain't never been on this planet. He handed his knowledge down to his wife, who handed it to humans, if you remember. Thoth is a living entity, but he ain't never been here. Thoth that's been here, his name was Ninzagita. Marduk Ra. And Ninzagita, the fight in fucking Egypt, etc., etc. Well, so's Enlil. Enlil and Enki are the same family. It's just red and blue. Some's a dark, some's a light. You know, snake and eagle. And if you look around, the eagle definitely dominates the snake globally, doesn't it? You're not wrong. It's just way more broad than that. Look around. It's still here. People ask, well, when are they coming back? When did they leave? Can you pinpoint when they left? Because I can't. I've looked. Every time they leave, they just hover around the earth in their fucking their celestial boats, and then they come back. Story I got. They divide us. They never left. Damn straight. You're not wrong. They never left. And that's evident in their power structure. Hey, kid. Push my button.
No.
Well, like my gas son.
Lay down. Actually.
Get your ass out there and do it. Go, boy, go. Like that refrigerator. I just realized. Refrigerator. Hound dog. Ready? All right. I heard it light. I heard it light, boy. Thank you. Thank you very much. Keep my milk cold.
Don't know. My milk.
Well, my milk is essential for my breakfast.
My milk.
Well, I actually had breakfast, but I'm going to have some breakfast dessert.
Evil.
Because I haven't had any since the day I got it a couple days ago. And it's been screaming at me, "Hey, have a little piece of me. I'm delicious." So I'm finally breaking down. I'm gonna have a little piece of cake.
I would get it.
Excuse me, hound dog.
It doesn't feel like moving.
You know, Just because I know it takes up a lot of room. I'm gonna take this ice cream and have a little bit of it too. It is fucking delicious.
Oh, God.
I'm just saying. It is. White chocolate fucking morsels with peppermint ice cream. Fucking delicious.
Even.
Just a little cake and ice cream. I know she wants some. She's absolutely fucked too. Little tiny white chocolate chunks. No. Yeah, it's my favorite lunch, cake and ice cream. I had biscotti for breakfast. It's healthy cake. Had 2 eggs and milk in it. I didn't put no icing on it. Mm. Hi, Michael. Welcome to the corner. God bless you too.
No.
Abraham only. The son of Abraham, born in the city of Ur, the capital of Sumer. That book, the Sumerian version, oh boy, tells a different story. I found Rome rules the world. Rome wrote the script. Rome twisted the original books.
Ashes.
Therefore, I had the thought, well, maybe I should take a look at the original books before Rome twisted them and see what they say. I was surprised. That's all I got. I was surprised.
You don't get any peppermint ice cream patches.
I didn't expect what I found.
All I can say is patches. You're fucked. Professional opinion.
All roads still lead to Rome, literally.
It is professional opinion.
And the throne was literally constructed to house the stone of stone, the Mesopotamian tablets of destiny, not the queen's fat ass. They never left. Their power structure is still very much intact by contract to this day. I find it easy to forgive too. We've all been misled. I agree with you, Judith. But once you can put the truth in your hand and you want to try to deny it, that's a decision made out of intent. Creator granted each and every one of us a magnet in our chest that's instantaneously connected to his and the rest of his creation. That's what they divided us from. Embrace yourself and what Creator made us. It stops being a scary, confusing existence. I've often said that I would invite any magnet to the chain. You can't. Not every magnet on the chain is equal to the next one and the last one. Hi, Cat. There's no special link on the chain. There's no weak link on the chain of a magnet chain. Steel chain is governed by the weak link. Most all links are governed by the weak link. There is no weak link on a magnet chain. See how that works? Damn. A lot of people say that the pyramids are aligned to Orion's belt, even though it's upside down. And those pyramids, the structures around them don't show Orion's belt ever, but every single fucking stone on there has 3 suns engraved, 2 big and 1 smaller. That's not Orion's belt on Giza. That's a working model of our 3 suns. There's 2 huge ones and the one we're on. The Igigi. The Igigi. Those cats, according to fuck, what's his name? God dang it! I want to go Gilgamesh. It's in the same fucking family. It's his dad or his grandfather, Noah's grandfather. His book was took out of the fucking Bible, but it describes the 200 fallen angels that cut down the trees of the land. The big trees, the monster trees, mother's trees. Enoch, the book of Enoch. Those fucking Agigi did a lot of bad things. But they said it was the Agigi that did it. Now the cuneiform tells us that Agigi did all kinds of nasty shit too. They're what the Bible refers to as the fallen angels that came down and mated with men or the women of men. Um, Cuneiform tells us very clearly they're Anunnaki, but they were Anunnaki that were based on Mars specifically. They also tell us a tale of what's the fucking name of the face on Mars, the first king ever buried off of Nibiru, planet Heaven? The king of heaven buried on Mars. What's his fucking name? NASA knew that before they fucking even started to debate, is it a fucking face on Mars? Yeah, it's a face on Mars. We hear about whose it is and why it's there. He bit off on whose junk, or I'm sorry, in Lil's junk. Bit that shit right off. I was like, what the fuck? I didn't make up the story.
I'm getting him, Pat. I'm putting him.
Patrick's very excited. Patches. This fucking crazy dog. She's licking her own butt. It was fucking delicious. Patches is pissed because I ate it all. I didn't share any of it. Are you upset? Are you upset with me? It's all gone, huh? Except for that last bite. Here, you can lick the ice cream. They're very thorough. You got it all? Are you happy? It's all gone. Now watch, just stand there and drool and bark anyways. Oh, Chico's fucked. Chico's over there with Seamus. Chico gets nothing. She is. She's just really, really loud
And dumb.
and misunderstood. She's a bitch to other dogs,
And too excited.
including Chico. And she needs to be put on the muzzle sometimes.
Too excited.
She was bred to hunt mountain lions and bear, though, so she's a good girl. Even though she broke it. Wait a minute, time out. You don't need, right there. You don't need to bark so loud. You don't need to get so damn excited. You go lay down. Go lay down. No, I ain't taking it. She gonna bark at me, because I'm talking to her. She's telling me, go lay down. Be a hound. Over there. No, over there, be a hound. Go. Okay, we'll sit there and be a hound. She's a good girl. She decided she wasn't going there. She's gonna lay down over here.
That's infectious.
Dude, if you make her even breathe hard, you're gonna put a chain on it and
She's
exercise
already
it.
breathing hard.
Mm-hmm. God damn it.
What are you so intrigued?
He's wanting to give her hugs.
What are you so intrigued?
He's wanting a cheeseburger and shit. He's like, I'm just gonna hug her.
I was holding Chico up and she was aggressively sniffing his ass.
Patches. Patches. Look, she's backing up every time she barks.
You get knocked back.
She's fucking hilarious.
Barks.
Mm-hmm. Backed right into the fucking sewing machine. Dog. What are you doing? Oh my god. What are you barking at? Shh. Hey. Seamus.
What?
She needs a chain. Yeah.
I think she needs to shut up.
You gotta go poop, huh?
I think she needs to shut
I
up.
gotta poop. Her gotta poop. That's the problem here.
She needs hugs.
You're gotta poop.
She needs
Oh
hugs.
god. Look at her.
She needs love.
She's all excited now. I'll walk Ito.
She needs hugs.
Yep. She definitely wants out.
You require love.
You too, Charmaine. Good to see you. Be safe. Keep that heart magnet
Require
on.
love.
No hugs.
All the. Why not hugs?
Well, I'll give her hugs. Not you. Oh, she hates you. Yeah, see what happens? Now I have a reason to beat you. In front of the people. Go on down, Cheeky Ito.
Scared of everything. That's not so easy.
Let us waltz about the parking lot of Walworld.
Him going down is not too easy for him. He's scared of everything.
Is that Patches? Good God, it looks like somebody that walked by us. Bless him, baby. You gotta watch little Ito. All that bird sound is recorded sound. It's not a bird.
Be careful. He might start flying away if you keep good. Don't stop looking. Stop looking at him.
You want to see what Patches is doing now.
The weight of your glare is the only thing keeping me.
Look at me. Let's drink that pee. Oh, Chico. There you go. Pee on it. Yeah, fuck Sky.
Someone's car is angry.
You can't bounce a long wave off of that. It's not harp. That's for
I
sure.
think someone looked at someone's car wrong.
I've seen that. That's not that. Chico wants to explore. We're out. We're off. Fuck. Welcome back from the Circle of Death. Somehow we got put on the Wi-Fi. My reception here at Cricket's fucking excellent. So we'll try to stay on that. At the moment, I can't see chat because it's too bright out here. Catch up with you a little bit. I'm sure y'all having fun talking about little Ito anyway. He's more fun to watch than me. As his followers walking around. Mark that shit, Chico. Whose is that? Yeah, straight. That's yours, all the way up there. You know where he's leading me back to? Right back to where she peed. Come on, look at him. Look at him. He found the spot. He's still trying to get turned around and go back.
He absolutely tried to anchor right there.
He did.
He fucking laid.
Well, look, that's right where she peed.
He fucking laid the fuck down. Like,
I knew where he was going.
I don't want to.
He's like, I would still like to drink her pee. Come on, Chiquito. Come on, Ito. Fucking dirty old man.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God. He's making sure she's clean over here. Get your ass in the fucking RV, boy. Ain't there something wrong with you?
I think there's a good couple things wrong.
Good couple things. Come on, Ito.
Look at him. Yeah, dude.
Uh-oh, you're fucked. Look at you now.
Now you're fucked.
Jesus.
Poor Ito. Can't really stand up much. He can't stand up for himself that much.
He can't do much of any damn thing. Look how little he is. You start out life that small, you're fucked anyways.
His team. That's his defense mechanism. He's too teeny to be killed. Too teeny.
Gotta worry about Hawks with Chico. They'll carry his ass out of here.
He's too teeny and cute. No one would kill him.
Yeah, we gotta keep hold of Chico. He'll be carried away. Oh my God. So,
Get him, Chico.
Let's see here. Where are we at? Here we go. It's almost empty. Thanks, Glenn. Cheers, everybody. You know, I was in the grocery store. Well, I was in there actually this morning, but I wasn't looking at the groceries. But yesterday I was. And I realized Glenn's not wrong. Groceries probably ain't going to be any cheaper than what they are today, because he said that a long time ago. And the prices just keep going up. It's like $129 where it was $125 fucking a month ago. Cheers to you, folks. Always good to see you in the corner. Ooh. So we've been on 2 hours, so I don't need to give that 1 hour. Hey, Jim, good to see you. So I'm going to have to make that phone call here soon. But I have a whole grinder full of thanks, Glenn. So I'm going to put a little bit right yonder and then dip my hand. Oh, and then it goes to the bowl. So easy that was. And you smooth over and pack it down a little bit. Damn. Step 52. Put the lid back on. Now I'm going to screw the bottom out over here. Oh, damn. There be Keith. Whole piles of it. I've been smoking on that all morning. And put it on top. And you got to screw that shit back on. Make sure you don't cross thread it. Yeah, that just sucks when you do that. It should go on nice and easy. Now you want to take that shit and just kind of tamp it in a little bit. Let it fall into the weed. And apply the flame. Thank you, Glenn. Snort it. That would hurt. Absinthe, huh? Yeah, it smells like licorice. It's pretty good stuff. When you're trying to get fucked up. Sambucas taste like licorice too. Tommy Chong, side note, fucking fills his bongs with Sambuca. At least he did about 20 years ago. Not water. And I asked him one day in his garage, I was like, Tommy, you get the best weed on the planet. I said, why do you put it in Sambuca? He's like, because I like Sambuca. Okay, good enough for me. Glad to hear it, Glenn. You don't like licorice, huh? Tommy Chong's a big fan. I like black licorice. So I wasn't complaining. It just all his weed tasted like Sambuca. It smelled like amazing bud, and you put it in the bong, and it tastes like Sambuca. If you smoke it through Sambuca instead of water. You don't like celery either. That's too bad. Celery doesn't have much of a taste. I imagine it's texture, but it's pretty good in stew. Beef stew and salad. I like it in salad, diced up, not really thick chunks. Yeah, I leave the fiber in the plant. I don't pull it out the back like most fucking people do. I shred that shit so you don't even know the fiber's in it, but it ends up in the right place. You don't drink. I drink the fuck out of some milk and Ovaltine. I need my fats. You see my cake and ice cream. I'm gaining my weight back. I needed to. Well, yesterday we had a fucking big, like 15-pound fucking ham I got for $9. I'm like, fuck, man. Now we got ham in here for lunch meat, and then ham up here for 2 more dinners and a fucking soup. Mama's milk, huh? That's the sweet stuff. I've tasted it. Celery can be good if you cook it right. Mm. Popcorn's good. I like making them homemade tortillas out of, tortillas, cutting them into quarters and just throwing them in the fucking oil, boy. You can throw anything you want on them at that point. Season them yourself. Put Parmesan cheese, fucking ranch on them. Shake it up and go. Yeah, lactose intolerance gotta suck. No sour cream, cheese, fucking milk, butter. Those are all my favorite foods. Yeah, I'm allergic to beef and pork and peas, fucking grass and mold, mildew, fucking all kinds of different fucking things. Cats fucking kill me. Horses, allergic to death is fucking cats, worse than horses, but they're pretty bad. Um, at least I can ride a horse. Uh, some cats I can't even fucking be in the same room with. Like for more than 5 minutes, I'll start itching. My eyes will fucking turn red, get swelled up. I have violent allergic reactions to cats. Not Glenn's. His little bobtail didn't bother me. That's the only one of theirs I got to pet. Um, and he never bothered me sitting in my vicinity either. He's got a calico cat. That thing always ran when I was around. He's like, I ain't having it. But his bobtail's beautiful, black cat with the classic fucking cat eyes. Fucking gold sticking out of a black fucking canvas. It's like fucking crazy. Beautiful. The highlight of my day, opening the gift card I got myself to pay the rent.
Insurance is due on the 10th. I figure I probably ain't gonna make any more money before that, so I might as well dump the 100 I got in my pocket on that, so we can show legality of the land yacht if need be. Like I said, I'm still fucking glad I came, even though I only had been able to work one day on the shop until fucking Tuesday. Because I got to work one day on the shop. But, man, this is the excitement right here. It's boring sitting here in the middle of Wally World parking lot for days. Like I said, I've looked around. There seems to be parks around some places, but I want to ask before I go driving because I can't get a hold of anybody this weekend. Everybody says they're opening on Monday. I'm like, all right, whatever. But I see a lot of RV parks around too. I mean, those guys are all closed till Monday too. And I want to find a place like, fuck, man, I could get myself a fucking real cheap bike and fucking leave the RV parked and just go to work every day. Like to be real close like that. I could do that from Walmart parking lot, but I wouldn't feel comfortable doing that for months at a time. I'd rather plug in. Especially if it gets cold. We could run that heater back here all the time. But I need to get my bearings before we go doing that. It's a Wednesday. We're gonna drive this motherfucker right up in the morning and start unloading the shop right into the shop. And I'll park over by the ladies' club over there across the street from the shop and set up shop. Till then, I'm sitting around with my thumb in my ass. Seamus is also. Or do you have anything more exciting going on? I'm sitting around with thumb in your ass. He says he doesn't have anything that even close to that exciting going on. Hey, Shrimpy. I hadn't noticed. Hey, Glenn, perfect timing. Does your bobtail run like a rabbit? Look to me like he individual steps. But Glenn would be the one to ask. You like a cat? Yeah. I thought he moved with the individual step too. He got no balance because that tail's gone. Yeah.
Well, I imagine we're going to be definitely live. I mean, I I can't help but fucking I sit here and shake my toilet paper on this live. Sitting here, fucking couple weeks ago, I can't help it. I can't help it. It's just there, and I know I can do it. It's like Glenn put his plant out on the porch the other day to get some sun, and I was over there in its sun trying to fucking make it dance. I can't help myself. I know. That's all right, man. I got it in a full day's work and got to help a little bit around the shop and got to familiarize myself a little bit. I'm gonna take time and find oxygen on Monday. It gives me all day Monday to decide who price shop, and I'll get some more propane then too. Be ready for Tuesday. But yeah, I wish I had stayed till Monday. It's all good. Fuck, I'd still be sitting there blowing glass probably. Nah, I don't have hardly any oxygen left, anyways. I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm lower than what I usually use, so it's like 80 pounds in there. Ain't enough to do maybe 1 point pull, but I like to keep that much because it's enough for hours and hours and hours of oxygen rebreathing through a fucking trash bag if you need to because the atmosphere is thin. So that's why I save that last under 100. I've done the math. Anyway, I like to have oxygen on hand if needed. It's like the other when I got sick from that sickness that we won't name. Fucking, I was breathing my own oxygen all night until I ran out, and I realized I was fixing to pass out and was kind of afraid I might die if I did. Decided I better get to the hospital. That this fucking most unsettling feeling throughout that whole night was one, I didn't want to have to go back to the same emergency room because I had to back out of that place with the RV, and I know I would have had her towed. And two, I had no idea where to tell the fucking ambulance to come, so I had to find my ass somewhere to go. uh, I ended up in the right place. I had no idea how. Seamus and Crater helped me out with that, and I ended up sliding sideways into their driveway. Their security guard, I had to give them written permission to move the RV so the security guard could come in here and move it to a suitable parking spot. And then they let Seamus stay in their parking lot the whole fucking time I was in the hospital. It was real nice of those peeps. It's an emergency clinic there in Austin. Um, and it wasn't the hospital I had to back out of, but that's the one they took me to by ambulance from that place. And when I got in there, man, that story just tells itself. Boy, I showed you the last meal I had. It was some good food. Jeez, and everybody there, it was just an awesome fucking visit. I lost a lot of my malevolent or my bad feelings towards medical people. I lost a lot of bad feelings towards them and realized what game was going on in that game and pity those folks. But that's the way it is. Anyway, People learn from their mistakes, and people are allowed to make mistakes. You know, as long as they learn from mistakes, that's kind of the purpose of life. So how can you blame them? So I said forgiveness becomes pretty easy once you start to understand it. A lot of people speak it, but they don't really understand it. That's a problem. I had a good visit. Yeah, and they were very receptive because I was using Reiki and the field in your hands to explain to them why Reiki works and how to make it work better. And just by understanding what's really going on there. And it just makes it that much better. Why wouldn't it? You know? And once you understand what's going on, which is not hard to understand, fucking, especially when you start taking it in your hands and feeling that shit, it's like, oh, wow. It's not all it takes, right? Then you start trying to play with that. And then you start getting goosebumps all the time. Be human more and more, just a little bit every day. You lose those fears, you lose the programming, you reprogram your mind to work the way it's supposed to in tandem with your soul, and you start living life a little bit differently because it's not an effort, it's a fucking alignment that needs to happen. You're very right, Kelly. And it's because of the tablets of Thoth. They tell us why.
Whole lot of nothing.
Their race of beings decided they were going to sit over and judge over men's souls. That ain't right. None of that's right. What's up, Skips? How you doing? Had to stretch out my leg. It's okay. I am every day. Welcome to the club.
No, we're at Walmart, not too far away.
We partying at the Walmart.
You can so easily pick up a package once you see the open. I did. I sent you the original zip code.
Well, good then. We'll give her the address to the shop. She'll mail it right to you. I don't have it today. We'll get it Tuesday. Good enough?
Maybe.
That's why I wasn't too worried about it, bro.
We could give you the address to the shop on Tuesday.
Yeah, 'cause I could look it up on Google, but I wouldn't trust it. I want to ask face to face. What's my address? I haven't done that yet.
This couch is doing a lot of nothing.
And I hate assuming because I'm always getting caught fucking up. Like the other day when Lee caught me assuming, I assumed I was clicking on the ICBMs being activated in Russia. However, in my haste, I clicked on the suitcase nukes being activated, which is funny. I think the ICBMs are a little bit more pertinent to our conversation anyways. And they just activated those this December. And I thought that was kind of significant to the topic. Anyway, so I'm actually glad he pointed out my fallacy. And I was happy to make a retraction and admit I made a mistake. I assumed. I assumed. I really, I assumed. I didn't even really realize I was reading from a suitcase nuke thing. I really didn't. I should have read further. That's how I read the Hopi prophecy too. I read the first words and I was like blown away about the red word, blue kachina, and the first place we'd see the blue would be in the northwest sky, and I had found it in the northwest sky. That's where I got those magnetosphere pictures of it in the UV spectrum, and I was like, oh my god, that was Ra's V-neck. You know, all these things come together to one point. It's like Jesus. Yeah, we need to come together on this marble and realize, holy crap, we've been lied to. Unilaterally, we got to forgive each other for believing the lie because it entails all of us, every individual, fucking race, color, creed, religion, everything. They've been doing this with a very few people for a long time, making everybody frothy lip, mad at each other. You can stop that, damn it. That's 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 the whole name of the game. Haven't y'all read their version of the book? They got to tell you with a twisted truth. We know it's twisted truth. We know who twisted it. We know what part of it is truth. At this point, once you go to the canon, the original books before Rome got their hand on it started twisting and tossing it between emperors and kings. Who wrote that in your benefit? How can anybody even call it the word of God? It's like once you look at what that book is, there's no question in your heart that that tree that they ground up and made into that paper fucking knew creator better than that priest that's talking to you on Sunday or Saturday, depending. Welcome back. So and none of you start looking at all these points of interest, and it's like, holy shit, everything keeps pointing back at Rome to the day the Queen died. I mean, it was just recently I figured out that I just stumbled across it. I was reading about the fucking thrones, and I was like, oh shit, this Mesopotamian fucking tablets, because it was something somebody was talking about in chat, and I went and looked, and I was like, oh my god. I started talking about the tablets or the stone of destiny, and then I looked at the definitions of it because they weren't sure, and I went and looked, and I was like, holy fuck. It says right there, it's the same stones from Mesopotamia legends. I'm like, and I made a video. Those moments you just realize I fell for it. I fell for it. I really, really had a Cinderella view of the whole royal family thing going on there and the Catholic Church, and I couldn't imagine the hold it has on the globe and how that happened. And then I started like coming into full understanding recently how that happened. Been doing this for fucking centuries, and they're pretty good at manipulating people. And again, Greg Braden brought a lot of light to it and answered some questions I had fucking suffered greatly asking. How can people forget that? Well, it turns out most of the human race has an actual gene that literally destroys your fucking memory in real time. And I'm like, oh, so I get it. Well, throughout my life, I'm like, how do people forget that? How do people forget that? And it's not your Mandela. Although I'm not going to discount different universes on different frequencies. And Mandela is possible, but a lot of this stuff is just the fact that most of the human genome is predisposition to lose their memory over time. And I mean like active memory, not like Alzheimer's shit. Your active fucking memory. Genetically. And I was like, fuck me. So no wonder when I'm screaming, hey, it was a Republican senator I worked for.
Action!
I'm a damn conservative. How can you forget that Melina actually used to work for Epstein
Action!
when Donald Trump left Marla Maples for her? And you're looking at the first lady that worked for Epstein. The lady in the prison was recruited into Mar-a-Lago. I mean, need I go on? People would start calling me an Obamite. And I'm all like, you're stupid. Then I'd have to start telling truth that I could find out about fucking Barry Soetoro and what was his name? Robinson. Fucking Mike Robinson disappeared with Barry to Chicago, and then there was Michelle with her package bigger than mine. I don't know. Found that interesting. I'm just saying.
Lay down.
Oh, she's bugging the baby now.
Go. Go.
Something like that, huh, Kelly? That's what we read in them clay tablets with the little stampies on them. Some people will argue it's not a language because it's not an alphabet, but I don't view them as smart as everybody else, because that is the first language known to man, and it counts. And it's Bible canon, undoubtedly, but I've got this continuous troll that makes claim that it's not a language. I mean, Irvin Finkel says it is. He sits and reads it all the time. Curator of the fucking British Museum. I don't know. I want to believe him more than I do fucking Lee, anyway. On any subject, I think. Maybe not HVAC, although I wouldn't put it beyond Irving. Well, you know what I find funny, Kelly, is they got themselves trapped into their own machines that they fashion deep below in the crust with those weapons of mass destruction after they blew caverns in them. And unforeseen side effects, you know what I mean? You die on this planet, you get trapped in your own machinery. I think that's actually kind of fucking ironic. And that I have come to realize is the reason they footprint us at birth, because they're looking out for each other. Go figure. That's your soul signature. They know each other's soul signature. They know mine and yours too. It's I don't know where the catalog would be kept, but I imagine they are, since they realized that they were recycling themselves.
Good. I have plenty too.
Fuck is wrong with you, dog? You got issues. Look, the baby's trying to talk on the phone. You're making noise. You happy? Get out of there. Go on. It's over. There ain't nothing there for you. There you go. I got love. I got love. That's all I got. That's all I got. Give me some love. Here's a good girl. You stinky. Oh, you stinky. You stinky. Rubber butt. She's bored. She doesn't have the chickens to stare down. He just kept pouring it in, didn't he? See, I'm with you, Glenn. we read the cuneiform. He saw the soft breasts and the ample buttocks. Decided he wanted to talk to them girls. That's all I got from his little writing about it. I didn't read much deeper than that. He had a pitcher and was looking for somewhere to pour it. Oh shit, Patches. That was too much excitement for him. I heard all about his prowess. His little babies running all over the damn place. Dappa. And who else? Cain. Nice. That's the way you're supposed to laugh. Scare your cat. That's good shit.
Go lay down.
I actually think Inky is Jehovah and Yahweh is Enlil. If you break it down, but you're not wrong. Either way, that's the whole Bible set up around Bible canon, which is the cuneiform and or Proto Hebrew, whatever. Fucking Arcadian languages. It's all derived directly. First Arcadian, because they had to communicate with us, and then the Hebrew, Hasidic languages were the second handed down, and that's according to the cuneiform. Um, I mean, it really lays down an awful lot of lineage and line, and gives a fucking very descript, very high tech, fucking story of DNA and DNA splicing and shit. And this shit's written in clay centuries ago. For God's sake. You know? They talk about going off planet and how round the planet is and shit. This is the same books that came out of Rome that they burned at the stake anybody who wanted to talk about the round planet we lived on, right? Same people. I mean, look at who's perpetuating the CIA by contract. Fucking Knights of Malta, the warring arm of the Catholic Church, to tell people that the Earth's flat and get people confused about it. It's like, do you know how much that diminishes the creator? Now he's a snow globe painter. How little are you? Yeah, see, that's the game. Look at the real creation, the real creator, and understand your little position in that. You're still little, very little. But you can harness the whole galaxy, the whole universe, instantaneously at a distance if you come at the right fucking frequency. That one I don't know. But I knew though the frequency to inherit earth strength, and that would be me. And the key is too, it's not really a meekness to the earth, it's a meekness to the creator, the creation. See, that's another thing that I think maybe Lee's confused about, that I'm worshiping a planet. It's a meekness to the creator, and then the right frequency. That mom's got the meekness to the creator, so you become the same frequency. It's not like I'm meek to earth. It's scalar fucking physics. Figuring shit out. It's like, holy fuck, Jesus wasn't fucking kidding. And you, yeah, I mean, just use a familiar term for it. But I mean, that whole Christ thing, like I said, it's been hijacked and twisted just like the rest of the book. The Christ they're talking about might as well be chi. And we have the same, we are the body of that chi. You can use a word for it. It's the soul. It's creator made of man and all of us, women, men, magnets. It's the magnet, it's that frequency that creator cares about, that come to meet. Mom's meek to the same creator. You come meek, same life force, same creator, same straight of mind and pure of heart. Bam, you're fucking inheriting her strength for the job you need to. Don't try and do it just for a fucking Sunday outing. Build your own magnet. Fucking learn how to repel. Learn how the fucking gurus can fucking levitate. I'm afraid of heights. I don't have any desire to. I'm more interested in the power I feel between my hands, that I've witnessed with my own fucking hands and eyes and ears, and fucking watching and living with a person that I took pain from, that I cannot explain otherwise than Creator did that. So it wasn't me. I was just there excited and with that thought that, I'm thankful for Creator making me to be that tool. And I felt Carrie's titanium shit going all the way up and down her leg, where she had that full knee replacement and was in tears. And then for what, the next fucking 6 months, she's out climbing mountains and shit with me without a fucking complaint, just running around circles on me some days. I seen that. And then she told me, she's the first one that said she felt the popping and snapping, and fucking the first one I'd ever tried it on. And then everybody else told me about the zapping. I'm zapping them. And right down to John. Talk about how I zapped him. It's not a painful thing. It's just an electrical, it's that energy coming from Creator through our magnet field. Simple fucking biological response to creation. And once you get that, the only way you're going to do that is grab a hold of it and do it. Start doing it. Start moving the papers 2 foot from you. I mean, I could put my camera on the toilet paper, but there's no way I can put the camera and show that I'm staying at this distance to make the toilet paper move. Somebody'd say something anyways, and it doesn't matter. You figure out your own way. Corey, fucking Emily's friend, put saran wrap around an A-frame and has a pendulum in there. You can't blow it with a fucking fan. You're making a little pendulum dance. If that's what it takes for you to understand that that's you doing it, go there. That's the only way you're going to know this. Once you put it in your hands, embrace what it is. That's your soul. It's the soul here that you're feeling emanate through your fucking biology. It's period. That's what that is. It ain't nothing fancy. It ain't nothing that I got that you don't. Yeah, there's all kinds of secrets, but not anymore. we've got, we've taken out a bunch of them. Yeah, there's only one creator. Anything that comes between you and that creator is an abomination. Creator created me. I should answer to creator, not his son. Not have his son walk up and be like, Dad, he didn't mean to break the window. Well, why don't you fucking send him over to tell him how he didn't mean to break the window with $5? Would be my response. Then I'd want to spank him. I'd tell his mom and dad he'd be in worse trouble. See where I'm at with that? Fuck that shit, man. You break a window, you be all like, man, I fucking broke your window. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'll mow your yard or whatever. Fucking man up. Not that I'm anyone's creator, my window's anything like that, but for the fucking euphemism of the fucking sake of argument, it's a pretty good example of Jeebus and what I think of Jeebus. I'm not a big fan of Nenzakita either. Oh, so that's where I stand on that. Well, something that is something true I've found in creation is it's three. The Trinity is a true thing. That's why there's three strands on the Brooklyn current. Three different waves of energy are needed to create that DNA, and that's definitely a symbiotic relationship there. At what level? I'm talking souls. These are I don't know. I have a hard time describing what creator is, but I know it's a magnet. Three of them intertwined, and they're sending out an energy of this universe's laws of physics, and God knows how many others. Because I don't know. I do understand there are two: the electro side and the magnetic side. We live on the magnetic side. We go to school on the magnetic side, and our spirits, our magnet, our EM stays on that EM field. We never go anywhere when we die. In reality, that's why ghosts. We should go back to Creator, but we haven't been. Well, it's just physics. It's just physics. And it makes sense once you understand creation isn't energy. Energy moves through the magnetic instantaneously at a distance, but the magnet is the instantaneous at a distance base of fucking existence. Without that, the energy would be slow, if at all. See, that's the whole. Electricity doesn't go any faster than what? Speed of light. It takes time for electric to roll down a current. Hey Joseph, how you doing? The instantaneous at a distance, that's scalar right there. That's way more than electric current or energy of any sort. I understand they are too, by some definitions, Kelly. It's when the Agigi, the Anunnaki that were positioned on planet Mars, came down to Marduk's wedding, and they rebelled and they took the wives of wives out of the daughters of men, kidnapped them and raped them and held them to their uh, until they succumb to their willfully by duress of threat of life. I'm like, what the fuck? These guys are justifying that kind of shit too, just because they feel like they're over us. And daughters of men, yeah. Well, those same Agigi, according to, oh shit, what's his name again? That one they took out of the Bible. I can't remember his name. Enoch. According to the book of Enoch, those same Agigi are the ones who cut down the massive trees, 200 each or some shit, in his book. The big trees that we're all looking at, being like, man, that's a fucking tree. That's a landscape that was so big. All these fanciful stories you hear about the great big fat fucking cedars. Well, they tell about them in the book of Enoch and who cut them down. It was the McGee. I'm A negative. I was product of a very prominent person raping my mom. Who to this day remains nameless through an act of fucking volition through the fucking California fucking Senate. It would take an act of Congress of California to release my father's name on the birth certificate. As no shit. Your blood type isn't what matters to Creator. It's your soul and what frequency you're at. Your skin color don't matter shit. I have people come in here talking about melatonin this and melatonin that and fake white, and I'm like, that's a divisive tool, and Creator gave me a magnet just like yours, and neither one of them got a color on them. They got a frequency. If you want to take it to the real level of fucking frequency, they each have an individual color. Yeah. And you can change that color by changing your frequency. Because color is, of course, as we all know, frequency. Duh. I mean, we're talking straight fucking stupid physics now, right? Nothing here is difficult. It just takes a little bit of knowing the physics to understand it. And once you understand it, you can start reprogramming yourself, like I said, by grabbing a hold of your own magnet and feeling that force in your hands. And then sit here right here like this and go like, man, that ain't wind. Take your hand to a plant and bring it to the plant nice and slow, and watch that plant bring its hand to you. That's not wind. If that was wind, the plant would want to go away from you, right? Make that little leaf dance now. Make that whole fucking plant dance. Make it feel the joy, man. Don't exclude your magnet to just people. It's plants and animals and all of creation. You're supposed to heal. Blast their roots with some love. And a good wise man once said to me, I get the feeling sometimes the plants are telling me what they need. It's not your imagination. They'll tell you if you're thirsty. And you just got to learn how to listen again a little bit and realize what a plant is. And it's a living entity. And it has a fucking bunch of creators magnets in it. What the hell's your problem? That's that. I'm gonna let him hug you. He does not look at you. Fuck, she's sitting here whining like a baby. Because nobody will do anything. I'm petting her butt. She's cool with that. I'm kicking her butt. With my toe. Yeah, I suggest for people that are skeptical to start with their houseplants. Because you know the wind's not blowing that leaf around. Outside, is what I'm getting at, actually. If you're skeptical at all, grab your fucking plant in the house. Close your fucking doors, turn your fans off, and get busy making that thing dance. And you're going to be losing, or you're not really going to lose programming. You're going to reprogram your analysis machine up here to your doing machine here. And once you start understanding that you're a magnet, you can do these things all, and it's through Creator. Fuck me. Ain't nobody gonna tell you can't, because you done did. And you're a conduit for Creator, and it helped Creator take pain out of somebody, or help Creator fucking fix something that was broken. And that's up to, and the other magnet has to kind of be relaxed and receiving of it, because if not, their closed field line is going to bounce all Creator's energy off anyway. That's how magnets are designed. It's free will. So I'd talk to your recipient first. If you got someone that's afraid of these results that were fucking going to be revealed, they might be receiving to understanding some Reiki up on their ass. In the name of Creator, explain to them what's going on and fucking work it. We're going to do, of course, two people can do more than the Christ did. So, of course, the body's going to do greater works. Well, get the fuck busy. That's my message. Get the fuck busy. Because you're the body. Of course, 3 of us can do way more than the one. Think of how many good 7 billion can do. That's what they're afraid of. That's why they divided us. Yep, Cain was the son of Enki. He was pouring it in. Adamu's, his kid's fucking hoopty girl. Yeah, you got the story right, Kelly. You've done your homework. Because a lot of truthers, Nibiru people don't talk about that. They don't talk about the reality of. They just go on about Nibiru, not even with a second thought that's not the planet's name. Number one. That's what drives me nuts. They call it the planet of the crossing only after it crosses the ecliptic here to symbolize the crossing of the fucking suns and their home planet. Their home planet's name, however, is Planet Heaven. And that is described first that I ever heard it was in the Enuma Elish, where Tiamat was destroyed and Earth was trapped in the void that caused, thus separating Earth from heaven and heaven from Earth. And I was like, oh, fuck me. Fuck me. We got trapped in the Lagrange point, bink, on an opposing fucking polarity sun, lower energy. Our fucking shit said, turned upside down and started spinning the other way. Mud flood, anybody? That's why the Cretaceous boundary, everything shrunk on this side of it. From there, we lost energy. Energy flowing through matter grows matter, right? Okay, well, there's less energy. Obviously, Lee's not wrong on that, but it wasn't the universe that lost the energy. It was us. He wants to base the universe around his ass because that fucking book says so. And it's not the way it works in reality. That's how we got here. That answers your mud flood and why everything's so much smaller. Real simple shit. We came from a different sun. And I wouldn't entertain it if it wasn't embedded in our biology in that pineal gland. Ultraviolet sensitive fucking organ hooked up to your eyes. Of course, we came from an ultraviolet sun. It really makes a lot of sense why we got that shit in that ultraviolet sun's magnet signature in the base of our skull. Because we originated there. Plants were bigger, animals were bigger, and dinosaurs and more fucking lush foliage than ever. We were on a higher energy fucking sun. Go figure. More energy from matter gets bigger. Oh my god.
I will hug you while wearing shoes and walking Chico. That's right.
Yeah, we're not. You're not. You're not going.
You're getting hugged instead. You know what? I'm
Just
gonna
hugs.
hug you.
Just hugs.
I'm gonna hug
You're
you
just
while
getting
you're
hugged.
on the chain while I'm
That's
hugging
it.
the walking Chico in my shoes.
No, no walk for you. Oh,
Love.
just love.
Hello.
Oh, it's Big Brother giving hugs. She hates Big Brother hugs. Or Jamie, he giving you love. Oh, it's hateful. It's horrible.
That's how I know she loves my hugs.
Earth. It's like, Dad. Dad, he's touching me. Look, I'll say it again. I was advising these fuckers. I advised them to legalize CBD, and they did. All right. I know I look like a fuzzy fucking vagrant, but I mean, I literally did. I used to not look so fuzzy either. I used to clean cut and dress up when I dealt with these fucking snakes. I stood down when they offered me and that little boy a fucking bunker. And it was all bent on this whole incoming system. It's not money, it's not control that they're doing all this population reduction shit for. It's to keep everybody out of their bunkers. 7 billion people would get in there. Lessen the numbers, lessen the chances. That's the name of the game right now. We're watching that unfold. And that's what that's going to look like. This is Creator giving them their last supper to choke on before everybody gets to go home. There's a lot of people going to leave this realm, choke their fucking machines. They're going to eat on that last supper? I don't know. We'll see, won't we? That's up to them. You know what's up to us? Learn our magnet, do your homework, understand your purpose in creation, and wait. Be ready. That's the instructions I've got. It's very important you understand that because understanding that, you're going to start relaxing this. And as long as your Schumann is elevated over 7.83 hertz and you're in trouble. So you start relaxing this, it can spike anywhere you want. It can go away. You're okay. You can protect your own alpha wave. You're a big boy now. You're a big girl. You're a big magnet now. You can maintain your own brain waves and calm from here with Creator and Mom. Um, I thought of it the first moment I was offered it. And like I said, it took me a split second to tell them no, thank you. I'll take my chances up here. Uh, because that led from the conversation of you know if these people find out that you knew and you didn't warn them, they'll hang you. And I was reminding them they lived in the Bible Belt, and they wanted to assure me of why they wouldn't be able to hang them. They'll be in their bunkers. Three-quarters of population reduction is best case scenario. Verbatim, Kay Davis, his sister, his personal assistant, her words. Hey B, well, I'm gonna have an address here next week that I'm gonna be at for months publicly, blowing glass again. We'll be doing lives starting Tuesday, Wednesday. Well, creator is in our heart, not in a book. They only write of the creator of all and fear in the cuneiform. And that started pinpointing me on their original fallacy in the first place. I was like, fuck, man, they forgot who they were. That's why they were afraid of us. All you see in the whole cuneiform tale is them trying to scramble and fix their planet. They are the fix for the planet, not our goal. Silly bastards. The irony in it is just like, man, if they would have just asked, we could have saved everybody all kinds of trouble. But, learning from mistakes is why we're here on this plane. Let them learn. I certainly hope they grow their magnets a great deal as they learn, because it's the whole promise. Seamus. Seamus.
I didn't do anything.
Next time you do nothing and make her bark like that again, I'm going to make you put it back on her and go right the hell back
I
outside.
didn't do anything.
I ain't taking this shit.
I didn't do anything.
I get enough of her just barking because she barks and drooling all over me and shit. You don't need to be smacking her in the ass and hugging her to make her fucking irritated.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to start making you irritated. Are you bored?
It looked like you were promoting me hugging her.
I'm telling you right now. You just caused it again after you took her out. No sooner than you got in here, you started smacking her on the ass. Keep opening your mouth. I'll have you sorting through my tools and organizing shit. Boy. Between push-ups. God damn it. No, when he's just doing it to do it. Fuck, man. I'm going to turn the camera around here and get a good suction on the cup and let y'all watch me whoop his ass. In front of the people. God damn it. I might even put it on the dashboard so I can take it outside. Oh, yeah, everybody should have about 7 or 8 different fucking legitimate bachelor's degrees in this age of information. Jesus Christ. There's so much fucking information out there. It's nuts. And people are out sharing fucking kitty videos and shit. And kitty videos are cute. And I like the fainting goats. It fucking cracks me up. But there's a lot more to do with your fucking time online with all that information out there. For God's sake, go learn a little bit of physics. It's going to help solidify shit once you start looking at the build of an atom, because they just came out and released about the muon, and it's a big fucking magnetic field in the fucking center of an atom. It's like, oh, fuck me. Yeah, well, yeah, of course, the Torah would be like the third interpretation of the cuneiform. Is it was first done in Archaic and then into Proto Hebrew, the original dark-haired people. Um, no, those were the first civilized people, um, and then there are the sons of, or the descendants rather, of Cain. They survived the deluge clinging to the tops of the mountains out here in original land. like like Titicaca and such. But the Bible doesn't give you that kind of description. You got to go to canon to get that kind of detail, don't you? That's what I mean by doing homework. Why would you want to take a Roman emperors or a Roman emperors and then several different kings in procession version of an original book if you could find the original tales down to the fucking oldest writing you can find them in? And yeah, it amazes me that people will uphold that as the literal word of God, the Creator, like hold as the literal word of the Creator. And I'm like, no. And just by the whole proxy of the Bible, it says this is Satan's planet. Now, in that context, even, do you truly think Satan is going to allow God's word to be here, or do you think he's going to twist it? This is his planet. God hasn't worked miracle here for fucking centuries, right? That's the tale we're told. His hand isn't here yet. It will be. Well, it's here. It's been here. It never left. They didn't separate shit from what I'm reading in canon. I'm like, fuck, man. Creator's just pissed at these cats and they're afraid. Hey, Chad. Welcome back. Good to see you. Well, all these world religions are Anunnaki derivatives, right down to the zodiacals. Everybody be all, I'm zodiac. I'm not a religion. I'm pagan. I follow the zodiac. I'm like, well, that tells me that you have no idea why the zodiac even exists or who created it, for what reason. And that's the truth of it. It's programmed to be like that. Blind faith. Give your fucking children's life of for it. Yeah, well, the Vedic texts, it's all the same. Came from the same people. They tell us who the Vedic was. It was one of the ladies, and Ninurtal over there in that region in Asia. They tell you who rules over those regions, and then you look and it's a female snake that all life over there came from. It's like, okay, it's that girl that sat and took all the fucking. Uh, give me a second, I'll think of her name. But she took all the uh, tab the was it the tablets of fucking knowledge from fucking Inky that night drinking with him. Um, and what do they call those? The um, MEs. Well, MEs ain't nothing more like than okay. This is the formula to make bronze. This is the formula to make iron. Go play with this with your people and then fight. It's game cards of power, like a pokey fucking card game they play with us. It's fucking nuts. I'm like, Jesus Christ. So she took like 32 of them or some shit from him, and then when he passed them out to the world, she didn't get any more. All she had was iron and bronze, shit like that to work with. Other people got the nuclear technology. Anyway, that's how they play their game, and they tell us this step by step by step, and how they manipulate us against each other, what mechanisms they still to this day use. And I just stand there and shake my head like, how can people fucking miss all this? That cuneiform fucking lays out a blueprint for today's society without question. They're still here. None of these things we've talked about for the last hour would have pointed at the same direction if it wouldn't be, but all of them do. All of these topics that we talk about point to the same fucking thing. Our magnet. Directly connected to the creator's magnet. And the total off of Adam continues. It's a long book by now. Fucking long, strange tale indeed. The Adamu. Well, most of them were wiped out in the flood. Then they repopulated us using the base of what was left out of the indigenous tribes and descendants of Cain. Further genetic manipulation by Inky and those like him, pouring fucking pictures of semen everywhere they could find. Fucking here we are today. Yeah, there was an evolutionary leap. You're it. Missing link. Yeah, Jesus went to study under Buddha, you know? And people miss all kinds of historical shit like this because they don't look for it. It's like, fuck, man. The Muslim, like, I was trying to get across to fucking our friend Lee the other day. He started talking about Hezekiah and shit. And I was like, well, I've read that book in both books. And went back and got the link. I'm like, see, they got the same fucking book. They really do. I got tired of reading. I was like, fuck this. The only difference I found between the Christians and the Muslim religion is the Muslims will tell you there's not supposed to be anything between you and God, and Jesus was a prophet, not the Messiah. I'm like, well, okay. Either way, Jesus is like I said, it's a fucking trick term. It's part of that twist. It's your chi, it's your life force, it's that spark the creator made. That is the son of creation. The spark that rides through first creation to the ant, to the atomic level, that magnet. And we're the body of that. As simple as that. Well, it's the Vatican made up both religions. They're Abrahamic religions, both of them. Abraham being the son of a fucking prophet in fucking Ur, or he was an idol maker in Ur, the capital of Sumer, twice over. That's where Abraham's from. That's his writings, his beliefs, his belief system we're talking about. These kings and emperors and fucking shit twisted and then murdered everybody that fucking knew the difference globally. That's the long, short, sweet of it. Well, yeah, but and see, that's the whole point. Parables, and the parable, if you understand what the parable is talking about, you hold that knowledge and you understand the parable, and it's no longer anything other than a twisted truth, which is a lie through omission. You should tell people this information real forward, like if you wanted them to know it, instead of putting Isaiah 24:23 in a confounded moon. You should explain, just like the cuneiform does, when this fucking other sun and this planet system get near Earth, our axis shifts, making the whole sky roll, which it is. Orion rising on his back and setting on his face, doing a cartwheel with the man in the moon. Neither one of them should be doing that. And yet, here we are. That's something you can verify with your own eyeballs. Every night in your own sky. After sunset, Orion's laying flat on his back in the east. And then you can turn to your left and look in your north horizon and see that big ass black fucking void there. Stare at it for a minute. It's a big planet. Yeah, that's what you're looking at. That's a big circumference right there, hiding in that shadow. It's fucking amazing, isn't it? How close it got. I don't judge. I just don't feel like I need to fucking waste my time on people that have no eyes to open up and look. I have 7 billion people to point for. Look at the moon. Look at your north horizon. That's why we're tilted. That's why your glaciers are melting. Fucking here you go. Here's your magnet. Work with that. You can feel it. 1748 hertz in every atom runs right through your chest to the galactic. I can prove that. It's not an act of faith. The Torah. The Torah is the third writing of the same story. Noah is a repeat. You ever heard the Lost Book of Enki and gone and checked out those tablets and Gilgamesh? The tale of Gilgamesh, that ringing any bell? That's Noah. And the sons of Noah, the kings of the earth. Gilgamesh was the king of Uru. I mean, I'm just saying, thousands of years before fucking Noah and his little rickety ark, there was a submarine built by Ishki and his fucking reed hut. I mean, I don't even know what to tell you. And the whole thing about Jeremiah, that's in both books too. Jeremiah, right? 8 8. If the hands of the scribes that write these things are lying, how can we call this the word of God? All things will be answered in the end of days, is the response. I got an answer for you. Rome twisted that shit. Damn straight. That's why I'm reading them rocks. If it don't say it on the rock, I ain't having it. If it doesn't make sense in physics, it doesn't work, and it's not our old language. You can see counterfeits. I've pointed those out too. I don't know if those videos made it to this channel though. Tell you the truth. The snake and the eagle. You can see who rules over the nations today. You know, and looking at the time and understanding what Aquarius is and who that represents and whose bloodline that is, it makes perfect sense that the eagle has a snake in its mouth. It rules over the fucking planet. It's in Lilith's family that has charge at this point in time. And they intend to hand it over to the water bearer in Inky's side, the snake. And that's just not going to happen. Today, black dot by the sun. I don't know. I didn't see it. I didn't see it. Sky, I'm talking about the whole northern horizon is just shut out of stars. A big half of it, anyways, between east and west. And Orion's laying on his back. If you want to see something big at night, is your best chance. The sun kind of blinding. Now, I had one experience where I literally watched a planet get what I would consider too close and made that Cherenkov radiation kind of part. And it was way bigger than I'd ever imagined. The whole thing appeared to be cultivated. And I witnessed this with my 73-year-old oxygen guy who has seen it a couple times now. I told my neighbor about it, and he's witnessed one also in the daytime. But I'm not, I know a lot more people that have glanced at nighttime and seen that one. Just right here on this chat. Let's see, and you can see that. Everybody can. I didn't actually look at the sun today, and it's kind of overcast like a motherfucker here. It almost looked like rain half the day. And when it cleared out, it's that misty jellyfish looking shit. Um, and the sun was definitely Cherenkov filled, but I didn't see a black spot. I don't know. I didn't. I was out in the parking lot. We went out and looked at the sky, but instead I kind of avoided looking at the sun. It hurts my eyeballs. But I have no doubt there might be a black dot by the sun. There's bigger planets than the sun floating around out there. That's the thing a lot of people are fucking unaware of. These things are huge. And, yeah, see, and I've had people ask me which one's better, Inky or Lil, and I'm like, lesser of two evils. I mean, at best, the one treats us like a good pet owner. The other one wants to raise fighting dogs. That's all I can compare Inky and a little to. And I'm not anyone's pet. See, I got a problem with that. I don't care if it's Jehovah or Yahweh. Like I said, there's definitely two gods in that Bible. The God of Moses is different than the fucking God of Noah. But the whole beginning of these religious wars were started with the Anunnaki, and they still continue into this day. There's a whole history all the way back to Mesopotamia about the whole. This religion started from one man. Both religions, Christianity and Muslim, came from Abraham. He is the prophet that started this, and he and his brother were the big fucking split in the deal. One of them thought that Jesus was the Messiah, and the other one didn't, and they're still fighting over that little bit of difference. That and the fact that every now and again, an imam will gather a few little girls together and give them a circumcision. Little boys are circumcised over here by Christians every day, all day, by the millions. But nobody talks about that or gets mad about it. See what I mean? It's right down to the root. It's every point of contention that you can imagine has been leveled at us, and we're so hypocritical because it's our version of our religion that holds tight, and I'm going to kill you if you have any difference in it. I have the right to do so because God told me, and it's like, who, what? Wait a minute. In both religions, they preach that kind of shit, and I'm like, ooh, that's harsh, man. I ain't gonna take that into my hands. I think if Creator wants somebody took out, he could do that. You know, I understand in defense only. Oh shit, we're running out of fucking battery. What time is it? It's still early. See, it's about 4 o'clock. About time for me to cook dinner. I gotta walk up and get some gas. Scripture, script being the root word of this. Surely script. From what I'm looking at, the same walls are, the same story's been told over and over. And it's not a doubt because we go through this cyclical event with these suns every few hundred years. It's only every few certain tens of thousands of years that all three of them, like a clock, come here at one point. They act individually. Ra and Horus orbit each other, and they all orbit a central point. And every now and again, one of the suns will come back and interact with ours. But I haven't seen that on the walls of Giza all the way down the whole fucking processions or Peru when both celestial boats were here at the same time with all the players in it. That's what we're looking at today. Both celestial boats are here with the third sun. That's where I get the cord from. I'm like, holy shit, man. We got one sun literally puts off a tone, and three tones make a chord. I didn't make this shit up. We're talking simple frequency here. I'm starting to understand the word of God a little bit clearer. And how that's going to reset everything to fucking zero. Jesus 7. Yeah. Yeah, it's all there, and numbers don't lie. That's one thing I like about numbers. Sorry, I gotta keep stretching my back out. It hurts. Uh, I still need replacement, or what do you say? I need spacers between my spine and my hips, or the I don't know how that works. He said I need spacers because my disc ain't there no more. That was the analysis in New Mexico anyway. Yeah, well, the thing is, I mean, doing math to get a 180-degree roll of our anything that sits on the ecliptic, we have to kind of oppose that fucking ecliptic by 90 degrees or really fucking close. Um, and that would be, I guess, along with the total of our 23.3 axle tilt that we've added 66.6 degrees to do the math to oppose it by 90 and roll like this on the ecliptic, making the sunspots roll and everything else. Um, I'm just going with the simple math and physics of it. Everybody's running around talking about this coming pole shift, and nobody's talking about the actual poles themselves have already shifted. The axis tilted, thus beginning tribulations of Earth in October 20 and 10. That last 10 years, 10 and a half years. And that was over almost 3 years ago at this point that the Mark of the Beast was rolled out. Which it's still under three, arguably. Because the actual mark, which I answer as the mark of the beast itself, didn't roll out for a while. Um, so it's been under 3 years, pushing three anyway. And the results of it are coming out and forward like I had. And at the time I was exposing what was going to happen, I was accentuating the fact of what they're going to come out and tell you the same thing I'm telling you right now, and they're going to tell you I did it. They did it on purpose and point fingers and roll people over. I said that 3 years ago, folks. All those words all at once. I've been saying them for a long time. Don't get involved in that. Don't get violent. Don't put your energy into mom. Calm your heart and stand and be the steward. Your day will be justified. Uh, yeah, shrimpy is terrible. That's why I ended up in the hospital in New Mexico and got sick in the first place because I had hurt my back. Um, I couldn't understand why it hurt so much. I hadn't realized how weak I'd let myself get with stress, though, either. Damn straight, the spirit is in each and every one of us. Instantaneous. And miracles can be fucking created with two or more in his name. Undoubtedly. I've seen evidence that it ain't just me that can take pain from people. My empty vessel filled up with creator's energy says bzz, and the pain's gone. And then I see other people doing it. All of us are designed the same way by a fucking brilliant creator. I mean, you can tell who's got a soul or not. You can feel it, you can hear it, you can listen to it, you can touch it. It's a magnet. Don't be afraid of it. Own it. It's our language. Anyone not speaking it might not have a soul. Because we all speak it. Yeah, our genes, our DNA originated on that blue sun, the higher energy sun. There's a whole line of physics that lines up behind the reason our DNA is not fully ignited. It will be. Be patient. There's actual biological and physical reasons and repercussions for being on the wrong polarity, smaller energy sun. And that is a definite result of it. Um, I mean, it's got the whole thumbprint of it. It's like, damn. It goes right along with we got trapped in the void that caused us separating heaven from earth and earth from heaven. We got trapped in the Lagrange point here on the low energy opposing polarity sun, and we got sloshed around and lost energy to everything on this planet. Fucking spell check. We know it's not duck, damn it. And it helps to know biology, doesn't it? A little bit of fucking physics and science and shit. Oh, God. Oh, my sore back. Uh, oh, yeah, I'm fixing to run out of battery. I should probably go ahead and kill the feed while we can talk. I love sea bugs. I can't help myself. Take the shit vein out of it. It's nothing but white meat. You know what's funny is the pork thing in particular is way stranger phenomena than I can account for in seafood because I'm not aware of it causing the same symptoms of cannibalism like pork does. And you start looking at that just from that, and you branch out from that, and you look at the fact that we're closer genetically to a pig than a monkey. And that starts to bring on light of why they repair our hearts with pig valves instead of monkey valves. Because if medically monkey valves were more viable, you know that's what they would be fucking raising on farms to fucking put in people's hearts. Instead, they're raising pigs on farms to put in people's hearts. See, you start to think, well, they're also the only mammal with a full dermal layer of fat. We are that other mammal with a full dermal layer of fat. Everybody else got marbled meat with the fat mixed in with their muscle. It's a trait of fucking mammalian species. We're the only land mammal other than the fucking pig that has that quality. The only other mammals in existence that widely have that are sea mammalia, making you wonder if you were a sea pig someday in development. I don't know. But I always use that to just explain that women are not wrong. Men are indeed pigs. So there's that long winded fucking many pointed out fucking coincidences, right? And pigskin for your tissue. Yes. Yeah. See, yeah. There's a whole lot of that research out there. It's amazing what you'll find and figure out if you just slow down and stop listening to what people say. It's like, holy shit, we ain't that close to chimps, but we're really, really close to pigs. Because that's what they use to repair us. So it makes sense that pork in full circle would give you symptoms of cannibalism if we're that genetically close to it, because that's just the way cannibalism works and the symptoms of sickness that come along with it. Ta-da! So that's the reason for that whole rant. Well, that's good to know. My metabolism's pretty high too. I'm 54. How you doing, Nick? Pig, they did, and over in Asia, it's called long pork. You know, what can I say? What can I say? We're really close to pigs. I love ham. Ham and green eggs, baby. Give me the motherfucking green eggs and ham all day. Thank you, Glenn. I kicked something off my bucket list I didn't even know existed till I was hanging out at Glenn's house. Fucking green chicken eggs. This fucking that still cracks me up. I got the Seuss out, man. I had green eggs and ham. Brown eggs today. You found a few, huh? Nice. Boy, I'd just as quick eat one of them too. I did. You started telling me about it going to lay green eggs. I'm like, man, it's just going to be a different color of brown because I've seen the dark brown ones. That's not what they were. They were fucking green. I'm like, oh shit, that's crazy. Of course, I had to make a video, right? Like, look at this. I'm having ham and a green egg. I had to get that time stamped. I cook with a lot of turmeric. Cooking with catfish includes turmeric quite often. Idaho murders. What, those college kids? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know anything about them. I do know that it doesn't have any bearing on if the sky's rolling or not. I just or anything that I don't I have no idea. Stuff like that I'm not really too worried about. when they're in our schools and shooting our kids, and it's evident who's doing it and why, and I'll expose that in a video. But I don't know. I thought it was funny. Sonny Bono ran into the same tree skiing and died multiple times in one incident. Uh, well, yeah, it's a distraction. Now, see, there you go, talking smart stuff, Kelly. Yeah, I agree. You keep an eye on this while you're going to know what's going on. It's a very accurate tool. It's a magnetometer in space. It's reading the ionospheric, the magnetosphere. Anything under that's going to react to what's going on in the magnetosphere, including the ionosphere. And as we're seeing the pressure applied all the way to the surface of the planet, where it's forcing the Cherenkov radiation, which is brilliant blue, into the ocean, making the entire fucking ocean glow like the fucking tropics. Just saying. That's where we discovered Cherenkov radiation. When our friends around the world started reporting that their oceans were starting to turn Caribbean blue, I was like, that Cherenkov that John homebrewed and I've been pointing out that keeps getting thicker, just reach a point of compression where it's being forced into the cooling tank water where it was discovered, and it's brilliant fucking emerald blue. And it's like, holy shit. Teach them the truth. Well, we finally got the truth in plain English and total fucking physics. And I thank God for it. It ain't no nickel and iron core, though. That's part of the lie. It's Mother's shining soul, burning sun in the center of our planet. That's how a planet starts. It's ejected from a sun of many entangled souls, and it's out there on its own, and it's a little gravity force of magnetism that fucking draws in fucking water and fucking freezing fucking cold fucking all kinds of material that forms, and then the water will melt around a magnet and fucking refreeze and create that egg in the middle continents wide as she grows, with the crust ever expanding. That's how a planet's born. It's a living soul just like the one in your chest in there. That's first creation. Our creator didn't make dead rocks and talk proudly about it. They speak of fear out of first creation. They make it a fearful, confusing thing about the stars and the planets being first creation, and then they leave it. They talk to you about it one time, and then they make anything of planet Earth satanic. That's because they're afraid of your connection with her magnet, understanding she's a living soul. She's wiser than I. That's the truth about our fucking core. It's not nickel and iron. She's a living being of creation. And I don't know if that's the next evolution beyond human. I can only imagine probably not. but it's up there. Eventually, you want to be a planet. You grow your spark like that. It's up to you. Planets can become suns. So can you. Through that divine spark of life, Creator gave each and every individual atom in existence. Grow it a little bit. The position of steward has been there since design began, but not necessarily your soul at that level. You've walked from atomic to galactic, and you're doing something. We're somewhere in the middle, hey? Maybe lower middle management. I don't know how that works. I don't have a complete blueprint. Not really interested in it. I'm amazed just by the simplicity of what I'm looking at and the complexity of it and the perfection of it. It's like, fuck, man, there's nothing but design. And prodigal child comes to mind. You hear at school, you grow your magnet and take it back to Creator and give him your magnet and be like, look, and he'd be like, oh, thanks. And then grows the rest of creation with a little bit of that energy and puts the rest of it back in your hands and say, now, go have a Mai Tai, chill out, kick your legs up, it's your birthday, and go figure out what lesson plan you want to go on next. And then you come back to the magnet, doing whatever, wherever, because it ain't limited to just this one fucking orb. We've been limited here because a race of beings decided they wanted to judge over men's souls and blow crevices in the earth with fucking mass destruction, fucking weapons, and then put machines in them to harvest men's soul at 1748 hertz and paste it on every movie screen in your face. That's where I'm at. Halls of Amenti. Damn straight, Nick. Yeah, there's a funny thing about my DNA and my bloodline and all that. My eyeballs. My eyes change color frequently and shape. Fully admit I've seen it. I've seen it myself. That's intense. And I'm the pure fucking A negative. So there's both of those points of contention. But I gave up my bunker. What can I say? You can take and run with it if you want. Yeah, I am. Yep, I'm that. You said I can't help it. I was a product of rape. It is what it is. Inky lives through my through my genes. Literally, put their own foot in it because somehow, I mean, twist this. I'm reading, not only reading, I'm teaching everybody, all my blues know how to read the hieroglyphs. 1748 hertz is right in the center of that fucking swastika that was created to be a sign of my chi, my strength, my soul, my inner fucking. I'm a Chinese throwing star right there. I'll hit you hard, cut you deep. Isn't that funny? That's an Ouroboros Taurus that it's sitting on. blew my mind too. That was done 30 years ago. I keep it covered up because I was embarrassed it was a swastika and hadn't realized it till it was on me. Then I started reading the language and finding myself in these tales all the way back to the cuneiform, and I was like, that's fucked up. Creator did that to them in nightmares, told them, here, look, you doing this and it sucks, and this cat here's gonna mark a time. Then the body is gonna fucking rise and fucking put it into it. Guess what? That's you, stewards. That's that concreted it. I was like, how's 1748 hertz in the very center of that? It shouldn't be there. Fuck me. It was there so I'd stop questioning. That's why. And mark a time. The time's been marked. I read the language. And people are waking up. Now you're the ones that do the miracles. And say, I do. Says you do. Right? You do. We do. Doing beautiful, Daniel. How are you, my friend? They brought their own downfall to them in an act of fucking violence, didn't they? That bloodline, the one that can open the halls of Amenti because it's in my fucking birthright. Starting to see the picture?
Yeah.
That's Creator working in mysterious ways, isn't it?
Look at the time.
Hmm?
Look at the time.
What time is it?
4:20.
4:20? Happy 4:20. Yay. Yeah, emerald tablets and every damn cuneiform tablet I could read. I wanted to know more about these crazy bastards. And there's still millions of tablets untranslated. You know what I mean? They're being translated more and more every day. There's so much more you can find out from them. And them, a little bit of physics, a little bit of biology starts explaining what the fuck's really going on here. And cheers, everybody. I may lose power here in a minute. My phone keeps telling me you're running out of power. I can't help it. Actually, I could. I suppose. But I gotta go get gas and make a phone call to Progressive and pay for the land yachts insurance this month because I went and got the payment today in Molly World there. But see, that's what I was trying to avoid. Is the Patch's response to me being up here in the front. Because now she's convinced I might be moving this bus.
Stop. Stop.
There you go. Now you're charging. How do you like that shit? The Aryan. Well, the Caucasus people um, were given more Anunnaki DNA than the rest to become middle management. I imagine that step would include DNA that wouldn't eat at your memory in an active way and destroy it in a real time situation. So you remember shit. Most of the population doesn't. They've got a gene directly engineered at destroying your fucking memory, and not in an Alzheimer's way, but in a real time effect way. You're actively destroying your own memories genetically. And it's like, well, that explains why and how people can forget simple fucking things all the time. I remember too much some days. I think it's more a mechanism of control than anything. If you lose your memory of what you did last week or what happened, it's kind of fucking you. Yeah, if you don't like sitching, you can always go to higher learning facilities, and they have all sorts of this stuff on their pages. Say Irving Finkel is the actual curator for the British Museum, and he reads Gilgamesh and several of the tablets that Sitchin actually cites. That's how I found him. And see, and we know Marduk was he died here on Earth. Alexander the Great was one of his illegitimate kids. Yeah, Enki is Lucifer in parts of the Bible. He's also Jehovah in the days of Noah. Yeah, their lies go back to the beginning of time when they laid us out and started fucking manipulating us and lying to us and telling us they were gods, killing us if we were working for the wrong one. They still do.
Lay.
Anu ship, kingship, yes. Handed down from planet heaven.
Dog.
Well, that's going to be something to me because Osiris in their legendary would be equated to Anu or equated to Anu. And as I understand, there's only been one king of planet heaven that's buried off of planet heaven. That would be, fuck, what's his name there on Mars? I can't think of his name right at the moment.
Patches.
But he's the one that bit Enlil's junk off and swallowed it because he usurped his throne, or Anu did. It was like, Jesus. These fucking people, man. Ereshkigal. Ereshkigal. That's how, yeah, Ereshkigal. Very good. Nick, I know who you're talking. I know, yeah, got you. Ereshkigal. Yes, that guy. But they tell us all this shit in the cuneiform as they're documenting what they did to us. I'm like, Jesus. But in keeping all of that in mind, you go through the whole Lost Book of Enki and the flood and everything, and you don't get the whole picture until you fucking go listen to Gilgamesh and Noah's version of the flood and how Enlil did that shit. And what he couldn't drown, he slashed and burned and fucking cut the dikes and did this and that. He had a whole list of these things that they made to happen during the fucking inundation. Period. And I'm all like, oh God, man. I mean, that's why I went for all of them I could find. I'm like, fuck, man. Because they all give a little bit different angle on the same fucking story, and it's like, fuck, depending on who's coming from. And they to this day will tell us that, like I said, those pyramids are laid out in Orion's belt, even though it's upside down. And it's not Orion's belt. Everything in that pyramid complex screams three suns. That's two big suns, Ra and Horus, and that little sun that we're stuck on. That's what that represents. That's why there's two big pyramids and a small one. That's the only thing that makes sense. If it was representing Orion's belt would be anywhere in them plaza fucking temples, and it's not.
You're just too much sometimes.
But they tell us this shit, and I didn't investigate it because I didn't give a fuck. But you start looking at it and you realize, they've been lying to us about every fucking thing, including these dead knuckle dragon god worshiping fucking Egyptians. They weren't worshiping shit. That's Ra and Horus, the blue and red Kachinas. Those are archangels with their fucking celestial families of little angels with life on them. That's who that is. In them boats. Oh my god. I'm just laying down like a drunkard today. That escapes me how people keep missing all that, and they keep talking about how Polaris is in the right spot, and I'm like, well, and yeah, I've been accentuating the moon, but fuck, Orion is literally doing the same cartwheel. He rises on his back and he sets on his face. It's a 180-degree flip of the fucking constellation Orion too. But if people can't fucking understand the light and shadow of the moon, how are they going to be understanding the pinpoints of a fucking star or even how to find it? Most people probably don't even know what Orion looks like. In my head, I don't know. The whole goddamn sky's doing a cartwheel. Anything on the ecliptic, Jupiter's moons are doing this number around Jupiter every night. You know the moons ain't fucking cruising around Jupiter like that. But they are to your eyeball because we changed position, orientation. And it's that simple. It's light and shadow at that point. It's like, holy fuck, now the light and shadow makes sense. Why is the shadow on that moon rolling? You can't do that if you're rolling the moon. It has to be the observer. The fuck is wrong with you? Why are you so fucking like, God, like you are right now? Look at her. She's just oh, God. I know. I know. Shh. What the fuck is your problem? I think her human spiking.
You're in the seat.
Is your human spiking?
You're in the danger seat.
Her needs love. She doesn't mind so much from her daddy. Her needs love. She's a good girl. She get hugs. No, no. She's stinky. Her stinky. It's only when Big Brother gives her hugs that she fucking flips out. Her just teeny. Her just a little girl dog. Huh. So what are we having for dinner tonight, boy?
Pizza day.
It's about that time, isn't it? I think we have ham out. Patches. We have a ham bone for soup too. Hound dog. Hound dog. Hound dog. Hound dog. Oh, little soft under ears, like a bunny, a velvet ear bunny. There ain't nothing but a hound dog barking and whining and crying all the time. Fucking Elvis was not wrong. He knew hound dogs. He knew you. He knew your mom. I think Elvis knew your mom. No, God. Come on. I see him. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Poor pig.
It's a good girl. Heard you teething.
Now Chico wants some.
Heard you teething. I won't let him hook. Oh no, I got him. Oh, poor little Patch's dog. Is he touching you? That's enough. I told you about that. Don't
Look at
instigate your
Chico. He
sister.
wants some.
Quit tormenting your sister. Oh, Ito. He gives the dog to love him.
Look at her.
I know she's a rebel. She's a rebel. She's a loud ass dog.
What?
There's nothing right about her.
Too loud. Too loud.
Gina Ito.
Anyone tell you you're too loud?
You bark way too much.
Too loud.
Hey. Oh, Ito. What are you doing? No. I eat you. You little burrito. Patches. Stop. Look, I'll put him down. No more love for Chico. She fucked it. For you, Chico. Hey! Dog. See that bullshit? Oh, Ito. He's sitting here like, love me for fuck's sake. Just love me. Patches doesn't like you getting too much attention, Chico. You're too teeny to handle it all. He's very protective of you. It's for your own good. You're too small to get the impression that you're just not fucked. There you go, Drew one, Chico. Don't you fucking get started with me. I'm gonna sit Chico on her. He's in the co-pilot chair. He's in charge. He's in charge, not you. He has a thumb, remember? In his pocket. I know. I don't believe it either. She just looked at me like his thumb is a lie. He has no pockets. Poor Pat. You're so teeny. You're fucked too, aren't you? Yeah. Here's a good girl. I know you would like to have an opinion, and I understand you have a big, loud voice, but that still doesn't grant you anything close to an opinion. It's all repeat to me. Arf, arf, arf. Same word. Not sure what you're trying to get across. Okay, maybe I am. She hates me. Poor Patches. We can't suck up enough love.
Stop. Stop.
She won't. She has it all day, all week, all month. Last year you were doing this too, if I remember correctly. Hound dog.
You're being looked at.
Yeah, I like that dog. Sit. Stop. Stop.
I don't think she can. Look at that face.
Oh,
Look at that face.
my goodness. Oh, that's it. Sit right there. Dude, I'm, I'm going to make you walk her for 45 minutes. That's it. See? You need to get her on a leash because you keep instigating. Yep.
Didn't even hit her.
Leash, boy.
She didn't even see it.
Leash with your other dog.
She didn't even see it.
I'm going to start investigating something called dinner. So get you and her
What is that mysterious word?
the hell out of my way.
How is that mysterious word?
45 minutes.
2 seconds.
Patch.
You need to find a new word.
Right here. Right here. Right here.
Buy a dictionary, dog.
Patch. Right there. Come here. No. No. Here. Right there.
You need to get a dictionary, Patch.
You okay? Sniff his feet. Right. I'm going to sneeze and run away too.
You need to get a dictionary, Patch.
You're the one that decided to sniff his foot. No one else made that decision for you.
You need to get a dictionary. Get a new word. Get a new word. Your word's very old. I know it's your favorite word, but you need to get a different word.
Hey, you need to tie your shoes.
I'm going out there for like 3 minutes.
Chico, bite him.
Why are you up there?
Because you've been thinking so long. He's been dancing around the whole fucking house trying to get your attention.
Get a new word.
Go, child, move your feet. One in front of the other.
Oh,
God, I taught him better.
I tripped. I tripped with that.
Tighten up, boy. I need to investigate the dinner situation here.
What is that?
I haven't decided if we're having ham or what we're having.
I thought we were having soup.
We might. Tomorrow or the next day.
Chico, you're having
Not
problems.
tonight. Silly ass. You have hours, and I intend to move the RV a little bit
Illegally
closer to Walmart
moving.
to hopefully get a better signal tonight than what we got this afternoon. So we're having fish. tilapias. And potatoes. Our light's lit.
Press the button, please.
Yes, sir. Give me a sec.
No.
Your
Ready?
second is up.
You ready?
Yep. Grease it. There you go.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Patches smelled something.
Fish.
Look at her.
She can't believe it.
She can't get anything. She's fucked.
I wouldn't eat that shit, Patches. How dare you? How could he?
Oh, God. You know, I may find it in me to just be evil to beat you.
Zero damage.
I think I can find it in me somewhere.
Zero damage.
Yes, I hear you. Sending to the zero damage.
Patches. That's not your fridge. Chica.
Here,
What?
$9 in that gas can.
Oh dear.
Thank you.
Mm.
Well, if you want electric later,
Uh,
you might want to get some.
I eat him, Patches. He's forcing child labor. Slavery. Evil. Why are you barking at me? Chica, you're doing it wrong.
You're doing it wrong, Chico.
You're doing it incorrectly.
I'm all sitting here thinking, I still gotta go. No, I don't. What has that little baby doing?
Evil.
He can walk himself now.
He's so evil.
Be safe. Be careful. Don't get my fucking jug stolen.
Don't get your
Don't
jokes
get
on.
yourself stolen.
Now Patches is upset. You made her upset. You're fucked.
Stop. You don't give a fuck. Who you tripping on? He gets this. Hey, you're not on watch. You're not to tell me about everybody that walks by today. All right? I don't need to know it. Putting corn away for another day. We're gonna have salad while it's still fresh. And then we'll give them potatoes a little head start because the fish is not going to take that long to bake. It's going to be good though. Lemon pepper, simple. Uh-oh, Nick. Be safe. Look, see, they don't freak out unless I leave. They bark at Seamus a little bit. She gets upset when I leave. What are you doing? What are you doing, Ito? Besides looking cute. That's your normal. That's your normal thing. He looks so healthy. He's just the teeniest little thing. He always gives you that. I'm just too pitiful to be believed look. The fucking Ito. Oh, pitiful Ito. We got him shaking. You shake on demand like Lynn's Chihuahua. I know you are. You just little itty bitties. You the boss man though, ain't you? Co-pilot Chico. At least you don't lay around licking your butt like Patches, huh? You just lay around licking Patches' butt. Poor Ito. It's too easy to pick on him. He's so small. And he's so innocent. He's just a little dummy going through life. Gotta love the little guys. Uh-oh. I didn't understand that one, Chad. Holy shit. Ominous. In the mirrors. Chico's looking like there's something ominous going on. I think your boy's back with the gas. Chiquito. Sounds like he's pouring it in. Patches. Enough ass licking. Jesus. I think that's shaped. I'm sure that's it. Yep.
I saw that pitch. You were looking at your ass. On my
Yes.
bed.
Yes, on your bed. I was waiting for you to come in because I tried to tell her. I tried to warn her you were coming. You were going to complain about the ass licking going on your bed. I know he's sitting there like, I wasn't doing it. And in his defense, he wasn't.
He's fucking scared. Like he's shivering.
He's like, she was doing it. She was doing that thing. Fucking Chico. I didn't. That's so cute. Are you shaking on demand? He looks like it. Looks like he just conjured up a shake. Huh. Did you make friends over at the gas station?
No.
No. You didn't take long.
Mm-hmm.
You just right back here real quick. Afraid I was going to eat without you. Me and Patch is having a fish. Are you over there getting gas? I ain't that fast. I wish.
Before you go. You look helpless.
You should have what I did.
My computer.
I set up the mood rock over here so I can plug it in at night, and it sits here on the dash and changes for the general public. Keep them in check. Keep them calm. We are fixing to move to right about halfway to that truck. That's where I found that on this road we got the best Wi-Fi reception. About halfway to that truck, I was like, "Fuck! I should have checked that last night when I was parking us." So we'll move about halfway up to that truck tonight when it gets dark. Then tomorrow morning I might go around the back and look around there. They might have their Wi-Fi actually set up in the back. I don't know. We will find out tomorrow, maybe. I'm bored. What can I say? Checking out the layout of Walmart. But in the back, there's fucking all kinds of fucking space back there with parking and shit. I'm like, fuck, we wouldn't be bothering anybody at all back there. But I wonder how the Wi-Fi is back there. It's probably stronger than up here. Is what I'm wagering. Although for this, man, fucking live everything, my phone's just fine. I don't need my computer. The computer's just I can get to emails a lot easier, and et cetera, et cetera. I'm better at navigating it than this phone. Well, Chad, we will be doing that next week. The general manager, Amy, has the weekend off. She went to Dallas yesterday, picked up some supplies. Today, she's been restocking those supplies. And then she comes back in on Tuesday. And then Wednesday morning, I intend to be dropping off the shop at the shop. Well, Kelly, you can call it what you want. Semantics. We're talking the same language, huh? It's all physics. And yeah, you raise your frequency by growing and understanding and learning, and you become the prodigal child of creation, and you help grow all of creation. New sons are needed every day. We actually seem to be in a well-to-do part of town. All these cars coming in and out of here are nice cars. We're right across the street from the fucking cop shop. I'm not sure. I think it's police and county over there. Here's the high school stadium. So we haven't had any problems with anybody. Everybody's been nice and friendly. And we are definitely the strangers in town. Looking really orange over there to the west where the sun's starting to set. Well, yeah, the swastika has been in use for a lot longer than Nazis. It's been throughout history. I had no idea my tattoo was actually in the shape of a swastika until it was on my body. Though I had then instantaneously become embarrassed and covered it. That's why it's so brilliant blue to this day. Blue doesn't hold very well in the sun. My tattoo hasn't seen much sun. I was just embarrassed. I couldn't believe what I had just put on my body. A sign of divisiveness to me. I got a lot of darker than me friends. I didn't want to fucking offend. I was like, oh Jesus, the fuck did I do? But I mean, you can look at it and see it's a throwing star. It's not meant to be a swastika. It's a fucking throwing star. But it looks like a swastika, doesn't it? The fucking sealed deal, though, for me was 1748 hertz right in the smack dab center of it, just like that fucking hieroglyph I read. That that, that killed it. I was like, oh Jesus, that's just a little much. I'm not exactly sure why they use obelisks in specific, but it has something to do with their piezoelectric properties. Back in the day, they used to make them massive. Then by the Roman time, they'd cut them into smaller blocks, still massive, but they weren't making the columns like they used to. Thus, they needed Roman concrete. The stuff grows crystals and bonds and gets harder over time. It grows into the rock with its crystals, thus connecting both of them, making it one piece. They still don't know how to reproduce it. What you doing, boy? Besides sitting there looking funny.
You're gonna make Patches go crazy.
Oh, God. Tell you what, I think it's getting awful close to nap time. I gotta check on her tilapias. I hear them in there cooking. Lalu. There you go, Kelly. Face on Mars. I smell the fish.
We're all doomed. He smells fish. That means you don't get any Patches.
I'm turning down the heat a little bit. So I just put the fish in there. We still got potatoes cooking.
Mm-hmm.
gummies. Cinnamon jelly hearts. How full did that get us? Pretty full, huh?
What?
The generator.
Oh, I didn't fill it all the way.
How much did you put in there?
About halfway.
So I should beat you though.
What are you doing, Patrick? She's staring at you like you got something for her.
I do. I've got a cinnamon jelly heart, but it's not for her. Crazy damn dog. I am Glenn. I'm gonna lose my mind and eat a bunch of jelly hearts. Cinnamon. Mm-hmm. And you also bit off the Anu's penis. That's what landed him on Mars. You got gummies too? Yeah, you do. Yours are vicious. Oh yeah, you do have gummies, don't you? Fucking A. You damn bit of good to fucking get a hold of me until just now anyways, because I don't have I wouldn't have an address to do business with her. Now I do. But yeah, she's like, fuck, man, people are standing in line waiting on your shit to get here. Like, that's what I like to hear. That's why I only sell to one store in the town. That way the people know where to get it. And it shows in sales and people and loyalty, because my shit is fucking premium quality glass, and people get excited about getting something actually high quality for a decent price. Imagine that. So yeah, that was Janet. We made her plants dance. I like calls like that. Like I said, I could have stayed in Albuquerque and made bank. But I'm gonna be here. We'll be all right. Right here, I'll be able to send out to Albuquerque and still do what I like to do, custom work for public. That's the fun in my job. But I'm limited by my imagination. Throw yours in on the pile. You know, that's where the fun starts. Like Chad's fucking chess piece set, man. I would fuck, man. That was a challenge. That was an amazing design, which wasn't mine, and fucking it was fun to make because it was so unique. Just shit like that makes like doing Glenn's Dragon, and doing just different things. It's I love that variety of shit that you can make expands with other people's imaginations. So, anyway, I'm excited. Shit, all my shit sold. She telling me how her customers have named some of their pieces and shit. I like hearing that shit. That's good stuff. You hear that, boy? Better get busy. You got skulls to make.
Mm-hmm.
Beginning next week, I gotta blow some stuff for Albuquerque.
Mm-hmm.
Albuquerque, boy.
Mm-hmm.
Don't make me hate you.
You're gonna be hugged, Pat.
Don't make me hate you.
You better be careful, Pat.
Uh-oh. It was really nice hearing from Janet. It really was. We had a great time in her store. And I'm glad to hear she doesn't have a damn thing of mine left. I love hearing that. It's fucking music to the earbone. Cheers. But we had a really good time dealing with those folks too at the Happy Hippie. Cheers. Nice. This is Thanks Glen, two different versions or a blend of two different Thanks Glens. One was a Christmas present, and the other one was, well, it was that bag of Thanks Glen I've been toting around. Although he gave me another fucking filler of that fucking bag too. I got a big bag of fucking weeds. Thank you, Glenn. That's what fucking kills me. People be talking, namely Lee. He goes, oh yeah, he's spending all of their money, all the donors' money on fucking weed. I'm like, do you know Glenn? I don't need weed. I know Glenn. Fuck me. Oh. Thank you, Jimmy. How you like that? No, I'm broken. I don't have anything else in my grinder. I have to put work to it. It's a big fucking high school stadium. The fucking towers out there. Fucking light towers. Fucking huge. Goes all the way across that way. Let's sit here and look at that. Yeah, nobody thinks you're giving me gratuitous sex, Glenn. It's okay. Our secret's safe. Glenn keeps me grounded in several different ways. Just being around the man's wisdom is enough. You waiting for the pretty colors to start? The sunset. Moonrise. Yeah, it is about moonrise time too, isn't it? Oh, look, we got a little bit of red going on over here. A little bit of red. I'm guessing the moon's somewhere behind Walmart. Yes, it should be coming up as the sun's going down. You see yourself Orion where I'm pointing at too. Laying on his back. So he looks like Lee. Just laying there. It's crazy looking. Fish is smelling good. No, it's just Seamus. He's got the Walmart to Walmart transfer. I can't even do that. No, but I'm working with this company here, and they got Wells Fargo, and I'm thinking I might open an account there and attach that to some kind of funding page. Like I don't know, one of those money app things. Maybe a couple of them. I don't know. Make it easy for everybody. No, I've been more concerned about working and getting better and fucking hanging out with Glenn and making sure I'm going to be able to work because I really truly intend to carry the most of the bulk of this. You got unsubscribed. Not a surprise. My numbers keep going up and down, and I know it's not people
Frickin' Susan.
unsubbing. I've been told by several people you get unsubbed a lot. So sorry about that.
Frickin' Susan.
I apologize for Susan's nasty behavior. You don't see many fucking birds flying around in this parking lot either. I mean, like, even in the near vicinity, because you hear them fucking bird sounds. Those are hawk fucking attack sounds and shit. Yeah, censorship, shadow banning, and all that good shit. That's in that's in full swing here.
I might get a slushie from the gas station there. How long until there?
It smells like not too long. You can go get a slushy if you feel like it. So you can go get a slushy. You got time. Yeah, censorship in certain cases can cause immense human suffering. Yeah, it's overcast here, as you can see. And it's all bright. Except for right here, where there's a shadow. Patches. Patches. He'll be back, so. Hound dog. Oh my god. Mm-hmm. That's what I thought. You just putting your head up here and barking. Come here. How about you give it a rest? He'll be back. You're not that concerned. You're just mad that you can't go with him. He didn't take you. know you. Look at you. You're afraid he's going to eat something without you. That's what she's mostly concerned about right there. I need to flip those fish here in a couple minutes. What? You hear the fish popping in there? It's cooking good, huh? I gotta flip it. You want help? No. Not really. She just wants to eat it. She wants to eat the fish. She wants to eat the fish. And the potatoes. All of it. Just all of it. Except the salad, huh? You don't care for salad. She'll eat the fuck out of a potato, though. Funny. Nice. So you got visitor cats. Then they can go home and cause trouble at their house. That's funny. That's kind of like OPK, other people's kids. See? Nothing to look at over here.
has like 12 different types of flavors.
You got a mix of them all.
No, mango and I believe pineapple. Smells like fish.
That amazing. That is what we're having.
Oh yeah. I don't know about you, but
Fish
it
and-
smells like fish.
Baked potatoes.
And your fucked patches. It's weird that they didn't seem to have any straws.
Salad. Get those out of my food. Cheese. Dip. Dip my finger in it, boy.
Pineapple mango. I find it strange that they didn't have any goddamn straws.
No straws.
Not over at the slushies, at least.
That's a product of China.
Someone dripped.
Mm-hmm.
That ain't yours.
Not yours, Patches.
Get that fly.
Get out of my kitchen.
Patches.
You want cheese on your tater or your salad?
Salad. Okay. Someone looked at a card funny.
Mm-hmm. I heard that. Get the fuck out of my kitchen.
Go. She's like, but the only other place I want to be is where Shammy is. She's near the food.
Mm-hmm.
Now she's looking for something to bark at.
That's yours.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Just wanted to clarify that. I just wanted to just clarify that. See what these potatoes are far from done. Nothing for you. Don't start your fucking barking. You're a hound. And a dog at that.
Not a dog.
A hound dog. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Now you're just in the way.
Excuse me, hound dog. Now you're just in the way. Excuse me. Oh, eat up. Eat. What do you want? What do you want? What do you want?
See, Patches, you're fucked.
Well, I eat him. I eat him. He's a little nugget. Come on, move. In the pilot chair. In this co-pilot chair. Go. Sit over there. Move. Dinner's about done. Waiting on the potatoes.
Not dinner.
I'm afraid they're going to be done before or after the fish, though. Because they're just not quite done. And that fish is like right there. This is a good girl. Look at that wild-eyed look. Lost her cool. She's being a good girl. She's looking for a reason to bark. She's a bit crazy. Just a bit. Even though you feed them, they don't trust you. They don't let you near them. And yours are bringing you gifts. It's funny. Yeah, I can't see a damn star over there. There's way too much cloud cover.
Hatches.
Wondering where the moon rises tonight.
Did you say Patches could go in the kitchen?
No, I didn't.
See, Patches, why are you trying to get in the kitchen? She's trying to get in the No. You don't have permission.
Yeah, they had a little bit of catching up to do. It was down like 4 or 5 fives. They had to pick up the pace a little bit.
You look disappointed, Patches.
There ain't nothing on the table.
Nothing for her.
Yeah, it didn't get anything but dark out that way. Do you see you over there? It bothers you, huh? It looks just like you. Look, there you are. Oh no. What you doing? You being a dog? Being a hound dog? Hound dog
Not a
chilling?
hound dog.
She is. Look at her. She's trying to act like she's a chilling hound dog. Her being a good girl. She's got hella separation anxiety.
He's quite insane.
That's unfortunately a cat's life. People do that to them. And dogs. Her breed especially. They tie them outside to a post. He's like, fuck, man. Take them out rabbit hunting. Or bear hunting. Mountain lion hunting. The doctor said she'll never hunt though. She's broken.
Broken.
Broken dog. Professional fucking
Professional
opinion.
goddamn opinion.
All right, Chad. Good to see you. Remain calm. You hungry, boy?
Hmm?
Are you hungry, boy? So, is you hungry?
Maybe.
All right. Well, I might have something for you to eat. Here in a minute. I doubt it though. With a little smart ass remark like that. Patches says she's hungry for sure. She loves tilapia. She says you don't like it much.
You know, she doesn't have opposable thumbs. Therefore, her opinion is invalid.
Mhm. I heard that is a rule, Patches. Boy, I got news for you. Shit. I'm stuck in the fucking cord. One. And two, the crack of your ass is the only thing that's visible in my screen. I turned around and looked. I was like, Good God. Sorry about that. Everybody looking at the crack of your ass. Oh my goddamn.
No.
Help!
Said you're allowed in the
Hound
kitchen.
dog.
Exactly. No hound dogs in the kitchen.
Help!
Hey.
Help!
That's the rule.
That's a stop. Stop!
You see, she wants fish.
Tough shit. What she get? She only want fish. You get is tough shit. Fuck, that's hot stuff.
You wouldn't want it, Patches.
You wouldn't, Patches. It's too fucking hot.
You drag it across the kitchen.
You might do some stupid shit like that, Patches. Probably would. Hey! Hound dog. Stop. It's too hot. Dinner's on a plate, boy. Here, let me give you some dressing. Dressing olive oil.
What sort of dressing is it?
Ranch.
Are you sure?
Yep, bacon ranch. It's a dressing that goes with the ranch bacon salad. Boy. So that works.
No, I don't. I'm confused. Just like Patches is how she's not getting anything. She's highly confused.
I don't think she's as confused as she is aggravated.
Well, I don't know. Wouldn't put it past her to be confused. Look at her.
That's a constant state of being.
Is your brain smaller than Chico's, Miss Patches?
Really? Lady in Albuquerque called, said she's totally out of class. That's good news. Get the fucking nose out of my hands. Every time I pass by her, she makes sure to make contact with my fucking hands. I'm like, that's not okay. Dog. Go over there and lay down. Move. You want a muzzle? I was thinking about giving you a pen, but you're acting like you want the muzzle. Go lay down.
Go lay down.
Move.
Go.
Lay down. Lay down. Right where you're at then.
Lay there.
Lay down.
Lay down.
Lay down. Where's her muzzle? I'm trying to eat dinner here, dog, and you're pissing me off. You too, Chico. Show it to her. You want the muzzle?
You want it?
You want the muzzle? Go lay down. Move.
Go lay down.
Move. Move.
Now you get it.
Good girl. Come here.
Hmm.
Is it okay?
Yeah.
So that wasn't I heard.
Hmm.
That's what I thought you said. I didn't think it was a more like a what I heard. Like, good fish. That's what happens when you eat fish sticks and then go to real fish. Ito can't quite turn it over by itself. Guava.
Guava.
100% juice.
Fucking guava.
Delicious. Too delicious for children. That's why you didn't even see it till it's half gone. See how it works? Guava, baby.
Doesn't answer a question.
It's a fruit. Duh. What's guava? Guava's a fruit that you haven't had, obviously. There's a whole bottle of juice in there. It's a funny looking fruit with little black stuff and pink things. God, yeah, that's some good tilapia.
What?
Some good fish. Chico says he needs some.
Going at that fucking pan.
I hear that. Chico's sitting here being really good. So he's getting a little more than his spatula's worth. Fine fish. Look how dark the sky got. Grilled elk bologna. That sounds fucking good. So if you got a clear night tonight, you're seeing Orion in the east, laying there on his back, talking about, make the moon stop rolling. Kind of like Lee. It's got to be a tough position. I can't see Orion tonight. We're way too overcast. I don't even see where the moon's rising yet.
Stop.
I wouldn't suggest it. It looks funny. I've seen it. Some crazy fucker made a video. Good God. I know, right? He took that one down. That doesn't count. Okay, it counts. That's some funny shit. Super fucking cucumber flying across the sky like Superman. I'm all sitting there scratching my head. How in the hell did he get any likes on that? And then it hit me. He just gave the fucking flat Earth model of our moon.
No.
And the comments reflect that. Hi, I'm a flat earther. I would like to thank you for your work. I'm like, oh God. Superman moon flying across our sky every night. That's not the way that works. And when he replaced it with the wire and the ball,
No.
fuck, that was better entertainment than Monty Python ever fucking tried. It was just that funny. It's like, oh Jesus Christ! Now his ball's wobbling all over the fucking screen.
No.
Dog. What the fuck part of that fucking behavior makes you think you're going to get any goddamn thing? You need to lay down and just fucking hang it up. At this point, that's rude. I just gave you a whole pan of fish. I'm not sure what he does with his cucumber. It's not a very good working model of the moon, is it? Something wrong with that boy. That was about the time he did the one on circumcision, put his dick online. Oh, God. That was a good week in Lee TV. That was a good week.
No.
What the fuck is wrong with you, dog? You knew. I wonder what his neighbors were thinking. Here's that crazy fucking guy laying out in his fucking yard trying to make the moon stop doing cartwheels again. It would take a panel of fucking therapists to figure out Lee, I think. He's deep in that abyss. He lives in fear. What did he say last week? I posted it up on my comment page or community page. Something about to know fear is to know God or some shit. And I'm like, fuck, man. Hound dog, I'm sorry, but you've had all the fish you're getting. You might get some of this potato.
You bark too much.
But I'll throw it out in the yard if you bark too much. No, see? Look at you. No. Give an inch and you take a mile. Here. Give it a good dose. Are you happy? That's it. All I have is salad and potato left. I'm out of that fucking fish. That was delicious. I got 4 pounds for like $12. I did the math. I said, fuck, that's cheaper than ground beef for fish. You're being too oppressive, Patches. You need to chill your ass. And go out here in a minute and disconnect that propane so we can move forward a little bit. Dog, you need to sit. Sit. Good girl. You can calm your ass. You let me finish my salad, I'd give you the potato. What's left of it. Get you some, Chico. Her mouth's full, boy. That's it. So you don't want a salad and potatoes?
You go beat the day. Chico, why are you following? These kind of them people.
That fish was fucking good, huh?
Hmm. Now, why are you following the Patches?
Because she's as dumb as Chico. Look at her. Mingle.
You're acting like I'd give you something. But I have nothing to give you.
Nothing, Patches.
You failed at barking, Patch.
Yes. See, fucking death. Big F on that business.
Please bark like that more.
Yes, that'd be preferable. No, not like that. Nothing like that, Patches.
Either keep doing your failed bark or learn another word. Patches.
Hey, Lily. Hang on a second. I'll try to read what he said. I'm packing a bowl. Stay and argue. I don't think anyone was arguing today. I must have missed something. Good guava juice. 100% juice. It's not 100% guava. It's mostly apple and pear. It's fucking good. Hi, short man. Welcome back. I've been sitting here looking for our moon. I don't see it. Congrats on the clear skies. Can't even see the stars or anything tonight. Kind of nasty, clouded in. Yeah, it's definitely rising way north of east. Glenn and I was talking about that earlier this week. Like, that motherfucker's way north. Yeah, I wish I could see it. He's probably behind Walmart there, though. On the horizon still, I can only imagine. I won't see it till it gets in the sky real good. It's not supposed to be a north star field object. It's supposed to be always in the south of east, in the northern hemisphere. It's what them tropic lines designate that shit. That's sunrise and moon because they're within those parameters of our tilt. Is at 23 fucking degrees on each side of the ecliptic or equator. $23-degree difference in 6 months, and then 23-degree rollback in the next six. That's how it's always rolled in the sky. You should be able to tell date by what date it is by the clockwork in the sky. Yeah, everything's off. You can't tell shit. You can't tell what direction you're standing in or anything from the sky, and no normal parameters. Orion should never be due east. He should be he should be in the western sky. Read how to find and Google how to find Orion. They'll tell you. Look in the fucking western skies. We've been watching him in the wrong spot for quite some time too, bouncing around. But that moon's easy to fucking recognize and realize it's spinning. Orion's a little more complicated. Some folks wouldn't know how to find them in the sky, you know? You don't have to know how to find the moon. You just fucking go look, and there it is. It's big. They always use pictures. Yeah, I know. Isn't that funny? And then they wonder why their fucking uh, sextants are off. It's like your sextant isn't off. We just tilted. I think that needs to go out, don't you? House caller. Yep, that's a good thing. Well, if you ever find yourself in a landscape where all the houses have been blown down by X, Y, or Z, I would suggest trying this a few times before that comes to hand. Get the bouncy feel in your hands. Keep your hands separate a little bit and slowly rotate. You're going to find your east west line. It'll come and you feel it boop boop through both hands. And then go put it in the middle, and you're either facing east or west. North and south, I feel in my face more so than my hands. But you got to be quiet and fucking feel for it and listen to it. I'm facing eastish over this way. I would give that a couple of tries before the landscape changes, anyways. Now you can compass your own ass around the globe. It's definitely a repeatable thing. John did it. I do it all the time. He said he does it too. So it's definitely something you can do. It's that whole magnet in your chest thing coming through your hands, and you can feel that line east and west in those fucking hands. I know I sound crazy, but that's the truth of it. I'm gonna stick to it. I've tried it quite a few times in quite a few different locations because I was thinking maybe it's just out in the desert I could do that or something out away from buildings. Nope, do that anywhere I've been. Inside, outside, fucking different states. This thing I do the same thing. I'm like, oh, here it is. I think it's crazy because I didn't think that we were capable of doing shit like that, but here we are. I'm telling you, you give it a shot. You'll find your east and west line. Yeah, they should. If you put your hands really close together, they do get warm. And pull them apart, and you feel that pull, and then now the push. When you get the push, it's a little bit further away, and that's a real good indicator of your east west. Because you'll feel it pass through one hand and then hit the next, and you'll be like, "What the fuck?" And then you center that up, and you're east and west. You're holding the fucking east west line in your hands. It's fucking crazy. It's real, and you'll only know that if you try it. That's the only way I can prove it to you. You grab a hold of your shit, close your eyes, and calm down and feel that dink dink through your hands. It's like, what the fuck? Check it with your compass. It's crazy. Well, your compass isn't as accurate as you are, I don't think, because of the polar vortex and other pole influences on our pole. But with that, you should be able to get lost. You should be able to know where you're going all the time using that method. I don't care what landscape you're in. You can be in the middle of the desert and know which way to walk. So that magic magnet compass that all the birds have, you got too. In your magnet, you can read Earth's magnet and feel that and be attuned to it and know which direction you're pointing. It's fucking mind bending shit. I didn't know humans could do that, but apparently we can. Yes, I've done it several times and showed John how to do it. I just showed you how to do it. Glenn felt it on his porch. So, like I said, it's repeatable. Give it a shot. It's just pretty interesting. The human compass. All right, y'all. I've bored you enough for today. 6 hours. We've been bored together for 6 hours. This is our life until at least Tuesday. We're hanging out, chilling. I do wish I was chilling out at Glenn and Kimmy's. That was a nice day. I miss you guys terribly. Y'all have a good evening or a good day wherever you are on the planet here. You never know, huh? Stay calm, everybody. Be safe.